everybody. Peace, 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 peace. Welcome. Welcome to the live stream. Early morning in Europe, late night in the States, and everywhere else. How's it going, everybody? Hi, Cecilia Brown, Velasquez, 2011. How's it going? Teresa McGuire. How's it going, my love? And then there's also Teresa and Teresa McGuire, Jen888, Polly S, Karina, Nata Dida. How's it going, sweetie? How's it going, everybody? Karen B, season's greetings to all. Thank you so much. Zmeo Star, how's it going? Bakery Mafia, Dorcia S, Shandamoon, Alana Marie, Nikki Love, CC. Hi, everybody. How's it going? I see we got already over 100 people waiting and here. Thumb up the live stream. Thank you so much for being with us. I love the galactic brooch. Thank you, Velasquez. And Herman F says, not sure I've got 6 hours to listen to find out 2 minutes of information. Love and support you, hun.
Child.
Gee, you really have a way of showing your love and support, huh? Okay. Well, Cecilia Brown, the shade. Caroline Steele says, hi, Dacob. Hi, Lori. How's it going? Hi, Dacob. Thank you so much. Visual V. Vich says, hello from Australia. Hello, sweetie. MJ Lone Ranger. Good morning, friend from Baltimore. Oh, good morning, sweetie. Oh, man. Say hello to John Waters for me. Will ya? Cecilia Brown. I mean, I don't find that to be clever shade. I don't think that was shady. Hi, Cass. How's it going, my love? Happy post holidays to everybody, okay? For who celebrates or doesn't celebrate, whether it be Christmas, whether it be Hanukkah, whatever it is you celebrate, happy whatever it is. Happy holidays, everybody. I hope you had fun. I hope you had food. You know, I hope you got some positive vibes out of all of this, because I know it's a difficult time to be around. Many people are lonely, and then like the holiday season is just the worst for the psyche. So I'm here to bring you some fun moments, some cringe moments as well. You know, you can laugh with me or at my expense. At this point, whatever brings you some joy at the end of this ratchet old 2024. What can I tell you? But yeah. And Melissa B Luxury says thumbs up. Thank you. Thumb up the live stream, you guys. The original Manolo gal says good morning from the Electric City. Good morning, sweetie. Sydney Queen says good morning from Sydney, Australia. Good morning, sweetie. How's it going? Paulia says, hey, Dacob, your Birkin is gorgeous. Will you name it like you do with the LVs? I actually only name my Louis Vuitton bags. I never named one of my Chanel bags or any of my Vivienne Westwood bags. Although the Vivienne Westwood bags already come with a name, because Vivienne names the bags, or used to name the bags when she was alive. So I don't know. I haven't decided yet if the Birkin is going to get a name. Hi, Matt. Matt is like, what is going on? Well, what is going on? There's a couple of things we have to talk about today. So there are controversies we have to cover. There are fashion news and luxury news that we have to cover. Believe it or not, even though we are literally inches away from the end of the year, the beginning of the new year, and we are in the middle of the holiday season, still somehow, somewhere out there over the rainbow, the luxury sphere manages to stir up shite, even though it's like, daddy, chill. Daddy, chill. You know, it's the season to chill. No. The sadness and the end of luxury is still with us. And it keeps, keeps zipping it and doing it, irregardless of the holidays. Hi, Isla. How's it going, sweetie? Hi, Apricas. Hello from Lausanne. Oh, say hello to Coco's grave tombstone for us. Thank you. I'm drinking a bit of tea. So yesterday was fabulous. I had a lot of food, which I'm still digesting. I could not wake up for the love of me today, which is why we are streaming so late, because I had to pull my shit together, and I had to recover, replenish, do a little bit, more intense spa so that I can, you know, shower, bath, the hair, the whole thing, the whole shebang, the whole kit and caboodle, you guys. And I'm itchy. So it took me time to prepare, but I promised I was going to stream. So here I is. Couple of hours too late, but better late than never. So I hope everybody's doing okay. Hi, Linda S. How's it going? And hi, Isla. Hey, Fashion Bunker. TNT Overpower. Love from Dubai. Oh, I love you too, sweetie. Hi, Zeitgeist. Okay, TNT Overpower. Can you explain something to me? Probably has nothing to do with Dubai per se, but like in Europe, there's this big trend of Dubai chocolate. Can somebody explain this to me? Like, is this a scam? Is it just like it's becoming popular to put like, this is Dubai chocolate, so it's going to cost 10 times more than other chocolates? Or is there something to the ingredient of a chocolate that is called Dubai chocolate that makes it cost a lot of money? I've been following trends worldwide, and this is particularly a trend at the moment, Northern Europe, I think, like Germany and such. Because also, like, whenever I'm on like Instagram and stuff like that, I keep seeing weird stuff on Reels. People keep sending me things. I get intel, and I keep seeing this thing, Dubai chocolate, and queues of people. We're talking people like standing in line around the corner of blocks waiting to buy this overpriced chocolate that has like Dubai next to it. Like, what is it? What is it? Is it some special recipe? Is it some special ingredient? I don't know. Wait, I got some dust. Cha. I got dust. Hold on, y'all. Better? I don't see it. So, wouldn't want to look like Rich Lux, with all the makeup everywhere. No tea, no shade. Love you, Rich. Rita V says it has a kunafa and pistachio inside. Thank you, Rita. Finally, somebody who tells me what it is about the Dubai chocolate. So, what is kunafa? What is kunafa? Lana Marie says Dubai chocolate is pistachio filled and has something called kataifi inside. It's like shredded phyllo dough. I tried making it myself. It's good, but not worth it in my opinion. Thank you guys. You're my people. You know all this incredible intel. Like, Visual V Rich says, oh my God, yes, it's big here in Austria too. Even at the Christmas markets, it's nauseating. It started on TikTok, I think. I don't know, but people are sheep. So wait, so what is it? Zeitgeist says, it was an exclusive Dubai treat until the Nuts Factory started importing it just a few weeks ago. You guys, so we are on the cusp of a worldwide trend, aren't we? Yet again. Terry, my love. Oh, from
Teresa
Kenny.
McGuire donated $20.
There was another one before that. Why didn't
From
that one go
Kenny.
through? I see a 55 one as well. Hold on, Bubbles. We got a new snowflake. Oh, there it is. Terry and Kenny.
Teresa McGuire donated $55.
I'm a dude. Terry and Kenny. Wait, you know what? No, the red one. I want to do lilac. Yeah. Lilac and orange today. I'm going to do Terry and Kenny. So whoever sends a tip ends up on our winter snowflake. So we're going to start with Kenny, and then I'm going to do the heart, of course. Oh, that's so cute. There you go. We begin with Kenny and Terry with the heart. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you. We're beginning the new snowflake. Just FYI, these have been the last two live stream snowflakes. We change up the style a little bit with every live stream. Aren't they adorable? And yes, they are on my Christmas tree. I just took them off to show them to you in the live stream. And then after that, they're going to go back on my Christmas tree. Because no, I did not take down the Christmas tree yet. Believe it or not, it's still there. It's being talked about here in Canada, says Jen. So we're on to something. Shandamoon says, I'm eating Dubai chocolate right now in my country. Pistachio is costly, so having a lot of pistachio cream inside might be the reason. You guys, so something is happening, isn't it? Saika says, it wasn't exclusive Dubai treat until the Nazis. Oh, sorry, read that one. And Shandamoon says, kadayif is a Turkish traditional dessert, but it is also quite cheap. So pistachio it is. Interesting. Oh my God, were you guys talking about Kadaif? Well, we're talking about the Dubai chocolate. Zaka says, Dacob, is it a good time to ask a question related to fragrances? There's 150 people watching. Thumb up the live stream first. You can ask a question, and if I can answer it, I'll try to answer it. I do have quite a few topics to talk about as well today. We're also going to, well, while you're writing your question about fragrances, might as well begin on a positive note before we get to the negative stuff. And you know, we go on a journey in these live streams, okay? And it's really hard for me emotionally because I go on an emotional roller coaster ride because I have to deliver to you some sad news and then some positive news. And my energy is like all over the place because when I deliver serious, sad news, I have to be, and then I have to elevate the mood and do the happy stuff again. So bear with me, which is why I don't really appreciate very much that comment at the beginning of the show saying, I don't think I have time, 6 hours, to only get 2 minutes of information out of you that is relevant. Like, really? Why are you watching then? You don't know how much effort and energy it takes to pull my shit together and actually be here present, fully there, fully aware, fully in control of emotional things, the vocabulary, talking, the topics, not having a moment of silence in between the topics. You guys, so, listen, at the same time, I'm aware that these are tough times and people are in a mood, and I get it. I'm really trying hard not to be not to nuke anybody who is, being a troll, because I think people are going through hardships and let them be trolls, Merry Christmas. You know what I mean? But I'm like, come on, people, seriously. But anyway, while Zeitgeist there's only 56 likes and we're going on to 200 people watching. Come on, guys, it doesn't cost you nothing to thumb up the live stream, seriously. So thumb up the live streams and hi country asks his greetings from 7,000 feet in Colorado. Wow, you're up in the mountains. Love that. Zeitgeist says, just one question. Do you know any fragrance that smells similar to the Hydra Beauty line from Chanel? I'm actually wearing the Hydra Beauty cream today. What's it called? The one I got in the pouch with the mousse. And I love that smell as well. And that's why I have it like really vividly in my mind, in my memory. And no, you know what? I know what you're saying, Zeitgeist. I love that one as well. And I also really love the smell of the Sublimage creams. But Chanel did do as gifts a couple of years ago, Sublimage scented candles with a beautiful wax consistency. I might have or might not have rubbed a little bit that wax and put in the past because that was scented, that had a fragrance, right? But they didn't do that with Hydra Beauty, and I don't know. No, the fragrance mist is more numero un. It's the number one scented fragrance and has berries in it. The numero un fragrance mist is not the same. Oh, you're talking about the fragrance mist from Hydra Beauty. No, it's different. It's different. But while we're talking about perfumes, let's start on a fun note. We got the moment here. Check this out. Isn't this gorgeous? Now, should I put this on the perfume channel? Should I film this? It is perfume, actually. There's a perfume bottle in it. But, okay. I don't know. I'm thinking. Nah, it's probably going to be... No, it's not really perfume related. Well, we can film it anyway. Let's just film it because you know what, guys? You never know. You never know. You never know. You know what I mean? You never know. Let me film it just in case. Hi, everybody. Dacob here. Welcome back to my channel. We have a gorgeous little perfume, not perfume unboxing. You know, when it comes to Chanel, it always... You know, holy grails, holy grails. But let's unbox this together. Subscribe to my channel if you haven't already. Thumb up the video. Push the notification bell to get notified every time I post a new video. And everything I say in this video is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts. Everything's a legend, just my opinion. Okay, okay. And I'm not affiliated in any way, shape, or form with Chanel. Just a collector. And I spend a ton of money there because I love their perfumes. What can I say? So look at this gorgeous little moment. You know, let's unbox it. Thumb up the video. I have no clue what that comment meant. By the way, I'm streaming live right now in front of a live virtual audience on my main channel. So go follow me there as well to join the live chats because I live stream several times a week there. So hello to my co-chatters right now. And this is a beautiful little moment, you know, or situation, they love to say. Here's the thing. This is perfume related, but, well, you'll see. Oh, it's from this side. Okay. And I want to talk a little bit about Chanel number 5 as we are unboxing this beautiful 2024 holiday gift from Chanel Beauty. Now, before you say gift, well, hold on a minute. So is it a sponsored? No, the video is not sponsored. And also, I made a whole video on my main channel about these freebies and gifts. They're not really freebies and gifts because you spend a ton of money buying products all year round. And then included in that price is also these trinkets of appreciation that a brand shows you. You know what I mean? Like, you paid for it. You know what I mean? So this is not an influencer package of any kind. This is kind of like to say, hey, you've been spending a lot of money all year buying perfumes and creams from us. Thank you for being a customer. Bam. That's basically what it is. Take it with a pinch of salt, but it's really beautiful. So we open the lid, which you can't lift it. You see what I mean? You can just, oop, hold on. You can just open it like this and bam. It opens up to this little beauty here. And this is why I meant it's a perfume, not perfume, because we do have Chanel number 5 in there. It's a dummy or a factice. Let me just take it out very gently. It is a snow globe. And interesting that this year, this little tiny dummy or factice in there does not say parfum, because usually in the past, the snow globes that had these little perfume bottle dummies inside, they actually spelled out on the sticker parfum, which I loved because the parfum never really gets a moment. But this year, they just limited it to number 5 Chanel, Paris. And for the first time ever, it's not just one bottle, and I was really surprised I didn't see this coming. When you flip it around, ooh, check this out. There are 2 bottles. So if we look at it from the top, there you go. You see both bottles. And there's that snowflake in between them. And the snow actually has little double C snowflakes as well, which is the first time that Chanel did this as well. So this is kind of a first for several reasons. Yes, they have been doing these snow globes every end of year, and they are always beautiful, and I always look forward to them, and I'm always super nervous, like, am I going to get one? Am I not going to get one? It's always very stressful. We love you, Chanel, but you always do these games. You always play these games, and we always suffer, but then we're always happy when it, you know, when it comes through, and sometimes it doesn't come through, but so this year they had the 2 bottles, which is fabulous. But then also I noticed they have these little tiny double C snowflakes there. There you see them, the golden ones? There you go. They're all kind of gathering at the bottom there. So in the past, they only had like plastic snowflakes, right? But this year they added those double C gold little logos that also float around, right? But they are heavy. The little double C's are heavy, so they don't really float so gently like the snowflakes. They fall down to the ground quite quickly, right? So you don't really get to see those double C's as much. Now, I love my extrait of Chanel number 5. So obviously, I would have loved to have the little parfum text on the bottle just because, I always hope they're going to bring out some special packaging for the extrait of number 5, like every holiday season, but they never really do. I mean, they have like a special edition for the eau de parfum. The extrait gets a treatment, but only as like a 900 milliliter bottle. You know what I'm saying? Like they give the extrait an extra luxurious Baccarat crystal bottle. They make it cost $20,000 and up. They limit them to like 15 or 20 worldwide, or so they say on their website. And I always think to myself, gee, that's a little bit harsh. I mean, like, I get it. You want to have that extra elevated luxury moment for like those special rich customers who can just drop $20,000 on a bottle of perfume. Fine. I think it's crazy, but okay, fine. So do it. But then why don't you also think about, because let's be honest here, I don't think that who spends $20,000 on almost 1 liter perfume bottle, that's a splash bottle, I don't think they're going to use it. I think they're going to collect it. It's just going to stay sealed probably. You know what I mean? So it's like you're buying like a sculptural moment. But for us who actually love to use the perfume and also want it to cost maybe less than $20,000, maybe like Chanel could think about creating a nice little limited edition extrait for the end of the year that's in a reasonable size that you can actually end up using. I would love them to reintroduce the spray again. Yes, it exists in some countries. They've discontinued it in France, though. The 7.5 ml spray of Chanel No. 5 extrait, which is a problem because once they discontinued it in France, they're going to discontinue it in other countries as well. So I'm a little bit worried, as they say. But, oh well. It is what it is. For now, I'm just really excited that just in time for the holiday season, the snow globe arrived this year. And I'm over the moon, ecstatic and happy. And thank you so much to the lovely team in the beauty boutique where I purchase constantly. Zion. I'm thrilled that they put 2 bottles in. That was not stingy, because obviously there's been issues with quality control, with a lot of things allegedly, blah, blah, blah. They're leather, I talk about it on my main channel. But with their perfumes, I've always been quite happy. Minus the 2016 moment when they switched the Les Exclusives from Eau de Toilette to Eau de Parfum. I was not a big fan of those reformulations. But then since 2016 to now, they have, reformulations happened again in certain perfumes that I was not a big fan of in their EDP form from the Les Exclusives range, reined it back in and are now closer to their predecessor Eau de Toilette counterparts, which is great news for me, right? So they're doing well with the perfumes. I don't like the prices, but the quality is really, really there. So something like this is adorable. It's going to go into my shrine, my Chanel No. 5 shrine, because it is the Chanel No. 5 perfume. Factice or dummy little bottle. I think it's plastic. I mean, it has to be something that's water resistant, I suppose, right? Because you don't want this to oxidize with time because it's dumped inside water. But yeah. Yes, KXO says, I wish they put Les Exclusives in a snow globe too. That would be amazing. I would love to have like a little number 22 bottle in the snow globe, or Cuir de Russie, Bois des Îles. What would be amazing if they did a Bois des Îles snow globe and then inside you have that island. You have those like the woodsy forests of the island, which is the name of the perfume. Like to have a theme in the snow globe that goes with the perfume. And you might ask yourself, but hold on a minute, Dacob, but what does Chanel No. 5 have to do with snow? And I'm like, well, it's exactly the theme of Chanel No. 5. Ernest Beau, when he created Chanel No. 5, the inspiration for Chanel number 5 was snow. He was stationed as a military man in the far off regions of Russia, and he was there over winter, and it was really, really cold and snowy, and he was like surrounded by snow. He had the perfumer. He was also in the military in the First World War, and he developed the idea of how snow would smell in perfume form. So legend has it that he developed Chanel number 5 before it was even considered by Coco to be one of her perfumes. So he offered it to her and said, "What do you think about this one?" when he came back to France. She loved the smell. But in interviews, he did state many, many decades ago that Chanel number 5 is an abstraction of the smell of snow. So in that context, within that context, snow globes with Chanel number 5 parfum inside of them is really exactly what this perfume is about. So they really nailed it, creating snow globes for Chanel number 5. Now, if they were to do Bois des Îles, interesting. You know what I mean? Like to have the whole island with the forests there. If they did gardenia, oh my God, to have a gardenia bottle and then surrounded by like bushes of gardenia flowers and have a whole installation, that would be so, so, so gorgeous. I would love that. Deborah says, fascinating history and context on the Chanel number 5 there, Dacob. Oh, thank you. But it really fits, you know? Oh, Deborah says, those snow globes are like wishing and dreaming portals. KXO says, I vote Comet with Stardust. Yeah, that would be amazing. So we have a Comet bottle in there, and then all the colors of the rainbow Stardust, but pastel, pinks, pastel, gold, and then it all kind of shifts, and then we have like stars floating in there as well. Oh man, that would be amazing. Like, and then sitting on a blanket of heliotrope flowers, because that's the base, or that's the heart of Comet. It would be amazing. But anyway, I just wanted to share this with y'all. It's a different type of Chanel number 5 review, if you may, on my channel. But it is a Chanel number 5 review in a very, very special way, isn't it? So thank you guys so much for watching. Let me know what your thoughts are, Chanel number 5, in connection with snow and the snow globe. Anybody else got one of these little babies? One of these little puppies? They make them every year. And in 2021, at the 100th birthday of Chanel number 5, they also did a little tiny miniature one, this small. It was so cute. And it had a golden dust in there, like the glitter. So the snow was like golden glitter and a teeny, teeny, tiny snow globe. It was so, so, so adorable. They never did that one again since 2020. I wish they would, though. And like, I wish they put a different colored snow every year so you could like collect them, you know. And they came with a little thing to hang them on. They were like tree ornaments, little tiny snow globe tree ornaments, right? But there you go. Let me know your thoughts and prayers down below. Until next time, thumb up this video, subscribe, and never give up on Coco Love. Bye. So I don't know if we should do a little photo let for this. Maybe like this, and then we can put it big here. So let me position this very quickly, because you never know. Just to have it, you know. And then I'm going to shift myself to the side, if possible. And then we're going to do a pizza. And then I'm going to add a snow globe photo on the side. Okay, there you go. That was quick and easy. So we began with a fun little moment. I mean, you know, Christmas just passed, so little gifts were gifted and given. So I'm going to kind of sprinkle them throughout this live stream as well, you know, so we get to see some nice things amidst the sad news we're going to have to share as well. And the controversy. There's also controversy. Oh, Chan, thank you so much, sweetie.
Chan donated $15. So happy to see you. Hope that you are doing good and thank you for streaming during holidays. Love you.
Oh, man. Thank you so much. Yes, I know. It's a bit of a struggle, but I wouldn't want it any other way. Hold on, you guys. I really want to be together with you during the holiday season. So, I mean, you know, I got a lot of stuff to do and running around like crazy. But I'm like, no. We have to stream. So I have to wake up, sober up, watch myself, get perky. We got to stream. And I just keep getting little dust particles all over me. So, Chan, let me add you to the snowflake. We're going to do blue. With the heart. Chan is on the snowflake too. Oh, thank you guys so much. Beautiful little snowflake. Kaz, let me tell you something. Kaz just said, I still haven't got one. In fact, I didn't even get the tiniest bottle of perfume in the world. Interesting enough, Kaz, this year, that tiniest bottle, I didn't get it either. They did a special box for it this year, and my boutique got allegedly 5 or 6 of them only, and they gave them out. I did not get it. Then I went to another boutique, also in another country. They were out everywhere. I did not get the special packaging of the tiniest Chanel No. 5 Eau de Parfum little bottle this year. Sad. But so, yeah, that didn't, Ugh. No card. Yeah. Also no card. And, but it was really tough this year with these snow globes. I think they, for some reason, I don't know why, they're like, I know why, money, but I have a feeling they're producing less and less and less, and it's more of a struggle every year, which is really sad because I think to myself, come on, give people the joy, make more of these. I mean, okay, it's probably not the cheapest thing to make, but then I'm also thinking it's also not the most expensive thing to make. I mean, you know what I mean? Like, of all the things you can make, like there's things and things, okay, that you could make, right? For your customers. And I'm thinking to myself, like, the snow globes, as beautiful as they are made in China. There's a reason you're making them in China and not in France. It's because you're probably saving money and saving costs. Like, I get it. Like, but like, the world is growing. There's more and more population. More and more people discover the brand. More and more people start shopping at the brand. Like, you should be making more and more of these with every year, not less and less. So to me, it's a little bit like, why are they doing this? Why are they making everybody go cuckoo about this? Because it's really difficult. Oh, really, Kaz? Kaz says they're on eBay for $300. Oof. Oh boy. I mean, I remember a couple of years ago, they used to be like 150. Like, you could get them for 100, 150, but now they're 300? Yeah, I'm sorry about that, you guys. I really I don't get it. I really don't get it. Like I said, there's more and more people buying, more and more customers discovering the brand. Like, why would you lower production of everything? But then again, like, they do mistakes. Like last year, I remember. Do you remember, like, in the States, they sent the snow globes out via post. They did not give them to the beauty boutiques, and the customers got them on their porches. It's sent to their homes, and a lot of people live, in houses, and the postman and they work, and then the postman arrived last year. This happened and put them on the porch, and the water inside of the snow globes froze, and the snow globes popped. So most of the snow globes that were sent out last year arrived broken. Let that sink in. And I think that they did get that feedback. And I think that this year they switched again to doing it in store. They probably sent out a few as well. But like, I don't know if they lowered the amount that they manufactured this year for that reason. I don't know if last year the ones that froze and broke, like if Chanel made new ones to give to the customers. I don't think so, but I've never heard of it. Like I haven't heard anybody tell me like, oh, mine broke on the patio, so Chanel made a new one for me. I've heard a lot of people tell me that they froze and broke, but then those same people didn't tell me that they got a new one to replace it. Wait a minute. KXO, there's a snow globe from Fashion Jewelry with Coco Crush? What? Can we talk? Um, hi Andrew, the necklace looks sublime. Oh, thank you so much, Andrew. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I'm loving the necklace so much. Also, another moment of controversy. Somebody said, like, oh, really? Like, you buy so much at Chanel, and the only thing they give you as a freebie is this ugly necklace. I'm like, this ugly necklace is not a freebie. I bought it. Why don't people watch the video before they comment? It was a comment that somebody left on my unboxing of this necklace, and during the unboxing, I also showed like a little freebie that I got from Chanel, Beauty. And so they thought that this was a gift. I'm like, oh, honey, no. They're not going to give you, no matter how tiny the necklace is, they're not going to give you the necklace for free. You're going to have to pay. And I'm like, why are people so nasty? I wish it was a freebie. Yeah, Kaz, I wish it were a freebie. No, seriously, though. Oh, well. It is what it is. People are just cuckoo. I mean, seriously, the comments that I've been getting these past weeks, and we're going to touch base on those comments because in this live stream, we're going to talk more about the Birkin, and we're going to bring the Birkin out again, and we are going to discuss the controversy surrounding it. Because you best believe after I unboxed it, the floodgates opened to trolls, hater comments, conspiracy theories. I mean, you guys. It just to the point where I'm like, how much time do people have on their hands? We're gonna address all the controversy in this live stream. Yes, JTX, I agree with you wholeheartedly. Chanel costume jewelry is expensive. It's very expensive. To the point where I got this on sale because it's the sale season now, right? So they have Chanel reduces their prices 1 year later, you guys. That's how their sales work. So it's not like all the other brands at the end of the season, they do sale, which means that the collection was in the store for 4 to 6 months and then it goes on sale. No, Chanel does it 1 year later. So basically, this necklace is from the fall winter, the Camellia collection, fall winter 2023. Fall winter 23 goes on sale at the end of winter 24. That's how Chanel does it. So this necklace is a year old. So if it doesn't sell within 1 year, then it goes on sale. So I got this on sale now, but it is from the collection of 1 year ago. And the current fall winter 24 collection is not on sale until fall winter 25. Just to let you know, like that's how Chanel ticks. Kaz says they're just jealous, right? Oh, hi, Kate Moore. Hi. Oh, hi, Natasha. I'm always cuckoo, but that's because of my meds. Oh, honey. Welcome to the club. MJ Lone Ranger says, in this economy, keep in mind, if you're forced to go into the store for your gift, you also may spend marketing. Oh, MJ. Oh, yes. Oh, you're completely right. I mean, but also, you guys, I also got to say, everybody's so sweet and so lovely in the beauty boutique, the Chanel beauty boutique. Like, these are real people. These are not robots. These are not people who are just like money hungry and commission hungry. These are lovely, lovely people who, just like all of us, go through the same struggles, the same problems, and they understand when they meet somebody who really loves the brand and collects the stuff and is not a reseller, really important, then they really, really do a lot to try to get you things to say thank you, you know? And I am very faithful. I'm a very, very faithful person. If I find somebody that I really like working with, I will not go somewhere else, meaning like If I have to wait extra 2 or 3 weeks to get a product, to buy a product, and you're on holiday or you're on sick leave, or your particular location didn't get it in stock yet, but other locations have it in stock, I will not buy it in other locations. I will wait for you to come back and I will buy it only with you. That's how I am. I will be patient and I will wait. And so it's also that type of gratitude and that type of relationship that you build up with people. And these are human beings. You're not dealing with just like, oh my God, my essay. No, it's more, like people, you have a name, they have a name. It's a relationship of sorts as well, And loyalty. Deborah says it's a quality of Cancerians, that loyalty, Dacob. Yeah, totally. I'm a Cancerian, born in June, born and raised in June, baby. And that's the way it is. And I always think to myself, you show that kindness and, that little, special thing. And then, okay, like it's the holiday season. So, oh yeah, okay. So I got the snow globe, but then I brought also a ton of chocolates and I brought them gifts as well. Why not? You just show a little bit of kindness and a little bit of humanity, because you're dealing with people. You know what I mean? So, just saying. But to each their own, right? KXO says, I guess customers have to buy a lot of fine jewelry to get Cocoa Crush Snow Globe. The price, or only. Okay, so sorry, KXO. I saw that you left a chat a little bit earlier up. You described how the snow globe looks like. And I, with the side eye, I saw it, but then I missed that. Let me try to find it again. Yes, they have snow globe from jewelry line too, but pretty rare to get. No, there's another comment before that. The snow globe from fashion jewelry boutique with Cocoa Crush lists for 500. No, then maybe later there was another comment describing how. No, maybe not earlier, but after. Mini snow globe gone with advanced. No. After, not before. After. Um. No, I saw one describing the dust and something. Slowly. Wait, stop. Okay. It's white base with small details of jewelry Cocoa Crush. Okay. So the white base with small details. Interesting. I can Google it. I bought some Italian what is panna cotta and Turkish delight? Panna cotta. You bought panna cotta? And Turkish delight for the workers at my bank. They all looked frazzled. I included a unicorn Christmas decoration. I said it was the ideal customer. Oh, they loved it. That is so, so, so sweet, Deborah. Yeah, that is really, really sweet of you. They're probably never used to getting any, people working in banks usually get never any treats. You know what I mean? Hold on, let me check this thing, y'all, because I'm really curious now. Um, Cocoa Crush Chanel Snow Globe. I misspelled Chanel. Of course I did. Oh, I see it. Yeah. But so so who got these? Like, hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. Who got these? No, there's panna cotta and then there's panettone, but they're two completely different things, though. I saw that now that have a big coffret for the lipsticks, but I think to have it, you have to buy every single shade. I don't know, just guessing. Cinnamon roll. Um, Stay tuned because I think tomorrow I will be posting a photo to my Chanel CC Instagram. of a set. And you gotta be fast, people. Really fast. It's coming out in the new year. But they already are allowed to sell it. And it is 2 lippies. It's a set of 2 lipsticks in a little leather container, zipper pull with a pearl. Just saying, but I'll post all the photos on Insta, on Dacob CC tomorrow. Yeah. Today I posted the snow globe on Dacob CC, all spelled together. Tomorrow I'm going to post a little set, the little lippy set with a little leather pouch with a zipper pull with the pearl. No, it's really something, but it's supposed to come out in the new year, like January, February, but some beauty boutiques already got it now and they sold out. Like they sold out because also when I saw it, I was like, yeah, okay. I was like, please put one aside. Please put one aside for me because I'm going to need one. I'm going to need one like yesterday. So like, yeah, the price cinnamon roll, $120. 2 lippies and the little box, yeah. It's the, oh, and the 2 shades, the 2 lipstick shades are new lipstick shades. They're coming out in 2025 with the new collection. Now, the new collection is already available. You can already buy it. Like some beauty boutiques already have the blushes. They already have the lippies. And one is a gorgeous red, and they're both from the Allure range, lippies, but matte, like Allure matte, the mattified lippies. And you get 2 of those. One is called Sensuelle, red shade, and the other one is more toned down, more towards a neutral lip shade. Forgot the name. They're both velvet. You get 2 of those in that little leather, super cute thing with the zipper pull with the pearl. Oh my God. Oh, KXO, thank you. I love Dacob CC account, my safe space ever. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah, I tried to keep it nice, cozy in Dacob CC. Also, it's a private account. I don't want everybody just spamming it with shit. And I tried to do a little retrospectives. Did you guys enjoy my retrospective on the little camellias going back to 2019? I thought, hey, nobody ever did something like that, like a little tiny exhibition of like, let's see, like what did Chanel do in the past 5 years in their fashion boutique, and what did they do in the beauty boutique for the holiday season? Like what were the little holiday season camellias like? Like what did they do in the past 5 years? So I tried to put together the photos that I've been taking of my collection throughout the years, and I did the highlights, and then I posted like, gosh, I think, how many guys? I don't know, like, it's like maybe 10 posts or 9 posts of like photos of like, this is the camellia they used in 2019. It's made out of this material. They use these colors, like very technical, you know. It's not an account where like some of those Chanel accounts, you know, where they show off, like, look what I get. No, I really try to not do that. I really try not to do that. I try to like kind of do an educational thing. Like, hey, look, this is what they did in 2019. This is what they did in 2020. The 2020 camellia, by the way, from the fashion boutique, that's an interesting one. I wrote a huge paragraph about it in the description, in the caption under the photo, and I said, this was a particularly ugly camellia, and they sprayed the glitter over it, and the glitter was everywhere, and everybody hated those camellias, and everybody threw them away. But I preserved them in sealed Ziploc bags for posterity. And I have my photos of them, and I shared the photo. And I'm like, you know, I think the reason why they did this really, really bad camellia in 2020 was because of the lockdown and because they were lacking a lot of raw materials to make something better. So I think that's why we got that particular faux pas of a camellia in 2020 from the fashion boutique. So there's like a lot of analysis going on there. Hi, Shani D. How's it going, sweetie? Oh, Cecilia says, love your photos on Instagram. Very artistic. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yes, KXO, I know you commented to mix the charm and ribbon from 23 and 24. And I replied to you and I said, that's a great idea. I think that's a great idea. You know, here we got, look how gorgeous they did this for 2024. I mean, it's a beautiful tweed with little sequin. Look at this. I think they really stepped up their game. I think they did a good job. You know, I think this is really cute. The tweed is nice. The little glitter is nice. The little sequins. There's like gold ones and silver ones. You know, and then the beauty boutique did this in thick and thin ribbon. It's like a white tweed with gold, like off-white, super fluffy. Love this one as well. I think they did great this year. I think both of them, also they look really good together. You know, you can use it, yeah, you can use it as a ribbon for your hair. I think they did a great job. So anyway, I love archiving these little things, you know, and talking about them on Dacob CC. I mean, it's very geeky. Okay, you got to be a geek. Like, you got to be a Chanel geek to like stuff like that. I get it. It's not for everyone, you know. Just saying says, did I miss the issue of the abuses? Let's talk about it. Thank you for bringing it up. Yeah, I have to talk about this because something happened that is really shocking to me. And oh man, I mean, let me not waste my words because let me just freshen up my makeup because I'm oily AF. You know what I did today? I did a double layer of the night repair serum from Estee Lauder. I love it to bits. Usually I do a layer of it and then I do my creams and then I do the makeup. But today I felt I needed more nourishment. So I did the serum, creams, serum again, and then the makeup, which, yeah, okay, now I'm a little bit oily because of it. But you know what? At least my skin feels like it's not dying under all this makeup. KXO says Beauty Boutique 2024 ribbon looks like a fashion holiday from 2016-17, if I remember correctly. Fashion holiday? Chanel 2016, 2017? Don't remember. I don't think they did any particular ribbons back then. Oh, Deborah, you would put the narrow white one in the center of the black one and then stitch them together. Oh, that would be beautiful. So you had a little too like black line underneath and on top. Yeah, that's kind of cool too. Just saying says the authenticators in Facebook groups are posting screenshots on issues with each other. Oh my gosh, so much drama this holiday. Just saying, I have seen them. I have read them. I have something to say. The pettiness. And this person also came for me one summer ago. You remember when I said, I don't believe any authenticators. Like, girl, pull your shit together. And then she's like, I'll expose you. I have something to say about you too. You know, I'm like, okay, girl. Oh, you want to do that with me? Let's see how far that gets you. And now the same person is going ballistic because the photos of the before and the after were showing like, I guess, allegedly pre-surgery, post-surgery, or pre-retouching, I don't know. But I'm like, the level of pettiness just makes you want to work even less with authenticators. Just saying. The drama. Oh my God, Deborah. We're talking drama on a level of like, I want to watch a TV show with this drama. I want this as a telenovela. I want to see these chicks do the whole, you know, like those Indian telenovelas, they're like so hilarious. A lot of people post reels on Instagram where like this one lady is like the stupidest stuff. Like she's like walking and then she trips and then she falls on a carpet, and then the carpet starts rolling and rolls her up like a burrito, and then it flies out of the window, and then it's falling down, and then a guy looks out of the window as the carpet is falling, and then like the camera's on him like for 10 minutes while he's doing. I mean, it's like performance art, right? You know what I mean? Like they're crazy. And they, oh my God, Pooja also. I loved Pooja. And actually, we have sound bites from that celebrity Big Brother moment where she's like, you know what I mean? When Pooja was like, you're asking, ferret. You're dying, ferret. Get off my back. Got it? Pooja is amazing. You gotta love Pooja. No, yeah. So one of my friends sent me all of the intel. So I've been reading up on it. Another one of the reasons why the live stream is a little bit later, because I had to catch up on all the drama. Like, we got screenshots, we got receipts. I'm not allowed to show them, obviously, because it's a private group. So I will be respectful of that. But I can have opinions. I'm allowed to share my opinions. You know what I mean? And I've seen the screenshots, I've seen the photos, the before and the after. And one of these ladies, she's like, no, how dare you? That was many years ago. What does that have to do with me, with the quality of my authentication? And then another chick was apparently throwing shade in a video. There's a whole video. Okay, there's an entire video of this chick coming for the authenticator chick saying, you're lying, you're a scammer. You're scamming people with your authentication. Everything's alleged, you guys, of course. I'm not coming for anybody in this video. This is one of those situations where I'm just sitting back, eating my popcorn, and living for this drama dynasty moment. It's like Crystal Carrington and Alexis Carrington, doing the cat fights in the swimming pool, pulling their weaves off and shit like that. It's amazing. I want to see more. This should be televised, just saying. Yes, Karina, the popcorn. 111 likes, 260 people watching. Come on, peeps. So, okay, you want to know. KXO is like, which group I want to read? So the group is difficult to say because the screenshots that I got are from the people writing. And where do I see the name of the group, y'all? Deborah, do you know the name of the group? Because you started the conversation, so you've read it. You know. So what's the name of the group? I think Deborah knows. Natasha, you know it. Okay, so Natasha knows it as well. Natasha says, although that authenticator was very nice and on point. Okay, just saying says Chanel Buy and Sell Group. Just saying, did they spell Chanel just as CHL? Correct me if I'm wrong, right? The group is called CHL, CHL minus buy, comma sell, comma authenticate. Yes, that's the one. Okay, that's the group. Uh-huh. No, it's on Facebook, y'all. But I think it's on Facebook because yeah. I have the screenshots, just saying. I'm just not allowed to show them because they're private, obviously, and I'm going to be respectful of that. I'm not going to, there's a reason why people want these things to stay private. But like I said, I'm allowed to comment, and my comment is, this is juicy in the best way possible. Oh my God. Yeah, no, it's giving me the vibes. End of year telenovela within the Chanel fashion world. I mean, come on. Like, what more can you wish for? You know what I mean? So anyway, okay, let me get to we can get back to this topic a little bit later because you probably now in the chats, you're going to probably be exchanging intel. So you're all going to be kind of up to date by the time I'm done with the topic that I have to do. And then maybe we can talk a little bit more about it. But because, yeah. All right, let's do this. Listen, Linda, I know the drama is always on Facebook or Insta. It never stops. Natasha, it never does. Well, I'm going to deliver. Look, there's a reason why we have this background today. Let's film it. You just take a sip, get ready psychologically. The end of luxury really does not leave us alone as a topic. You know, about a year or two ago, we had the quiet luxury trend. That was a trend. But the end of luxury is not just a trending topic to talk about. I mean, I started talking about it back in 2022, even earlier. It's an ongoing phenomenon. It's a phenomenon that really marks not just the end, but the death of luxury and fashion as we know it. Now, there's a lot to say about this topic in general, and I have touched base on it in many other videos, so go check out my library of videos. There's over 2,000 videos on my channel, and get informed and start the conversation together with us because it really, really warrants opening our eyes about this. And just now, at the end of the year, as if 2024 were not, already difficult enough, here we go again, just to squeeze in one more major drama and sad moment before the year ends. Luxury and its deceitful exploitation gimmicks and strategies never seem to end. And more newspapers and also important publications are realizing this, noticing this, acknowledging it, and doing their research and reporting. And I gotta say, this is a really fabulous article here by The Guardian. And kudos right from the get-go. And I'm just here to spread awareness about this and to comment on this article that I'm going to review together with you guys. And I just want to say huge kudos and congratulations to Tom Levitt, Maya Courtoise, and Simon Mavu in Epernay. Pardon me if I mispronounced your names, but you guys are awesome. Huge love to you and support. You guys together did a wonderful job with this article by The Guardian. And we're going to be talking about the homeless and hungry migrants being exploited by France's luxury corporations. You want to call them that way. This is insane. This article is really eye-opening. So, this is an exclusive. It says The Guardian investigation finds an underpaid, underfed workforce, some of whom are forced to sleep on the streets, exploited by a system of labor providers. This is happening in France, okay, as we speak. This is insane. Now, everything I say in this video is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts. Everything's alleged and just my opinion. And I ask you kindly to subscribe to my channel, to support the channel, thumb up this video. Let's get to all the details. You can also join me on Patreon, Super Dacob, all spelled together there for extra perks, or you can push the join button on my main channel to gain access to extra perks and to support the channel, because as you can see, I'm not sitting here telling you this video is sponsored by. You guys are my sponsors because you support the channel. You watch it, you thumb it up, you send the tips. Thank you guys so much for keeping us going. And so The Guardian reports about, well, interesting that this news is breaking now right before New Year's Eve. Why? Well, a lot of people love to celebrate during New Year's Eve with a little bit of extra luxury. What would that luxury be? Champagne. And of course, champagne is a registered trademark of the region of Champagne in France. And well, it's a luxury, and champagne can vary in price and go up to hundreds of thousands of dollars even. And yet, who makes champagne? And how much are the people who are making this luxury drink? How much are they making? How much are they earning? The title of the article is Champagne's Sordid Secret. The homeless and hungry migrants picking grapes for France's luxury winemakers. A Guardian investigation has found that workers in France's champagne industry are being underpaid and forced to sleep on the streets and steal food to stave off hunger. Workers from West Africa and Eastern Europe in the town of Epernay, home to the headquarters of some of the world's most expensive champagne brands, including Moët Chandon and Mercier, claim that they are either not being paid for their work or illegally underpaid by vineyards near the town. The Guardian found workers in the town sleeping on the streets or in tents, as the vineyards did not provide accommodation. Other workers staying in a nearby village said they had been forced to steal food from local people as they did not have anywhere to buy provisions. You have to understand, like, we're talking about little villages where there's vineyards all around them, and it's not like you're in a big city and at the end of the day you go to a public bus that drives you back into the city where you go get some fast food quickly, you're tired, you sleep in some apartment that you're living in with other 10 immigrants, and then the next day you go back to work the fields. We're talking you're in the middle of a village. There's no bus taking you to any city. There's no city nearby. There's no supermarket. You need a car to drive away to a place where there is a soup. There's nothing. And they don't even offer you accommodation. And then these people are forced to steal food to survive. I mean, this has to stop. We're talking about a multi-billion-dollar industry, and you can't pay people a fair, decent wage to pick your grapes? I have no word. How greedy, like how deep does this go? How much more humanity can we lose? Bunty Joy says, let them eat grapes. Natasha says, a bottle, €300, and you can't pay a decent wage? Lol. Bitch, this is effed up. This is so effed up. Listen, it gets even worse, you guys. It gets worse. Thumb up the video and listen. Last year, 300 million bottles of champagne from the vineyards of northern France were shipped around the world, generating €6 billion. That's probably over $7 billion if we do the currency conversion. Yet the champagne industry has been hit by a string of controversies related to its treatment of grape pickers, with 4 workers dying. We've come that far. We've come that far. With 4 workers dying from suspected sunstroke during last year's harvest. In a case scheduled to go to court early next year, 4 people, including a vineyard owner, have been charged with human trafficking. I told you it gets worse. And it got worse. So we're not just talking about people being underpaid, exploited. We're talking people perishing under these working conditions. And we're talking human trafficking. And when it comes to human trafficking, it means somebody steals your passport from you and forces you to do labor and you have no place to go. In Epernay, the grand offices of the world's most luxurious champagne brands sit side by side on the town's Champagne Avenue, where tens of millions of bottles of champagne reported to be stored underground have led the avenue to be named the richest street in the world. Just a few minutes' walk away, dozens of workers responsible for harvesting the champagne grapes are getting ready to sleep in the doorway of the cinema opposite the town's main train station. Another group of people from French-speaking Africa are collecting belongings hidden in bushes after returning from a day's grape picking. They don't even have a place to store their little belongings that they have when they go to work. It's not like there's a room with lockers. You put your stuff in your locker, you lock it, you have the key, and then you get your private belongings at the end of a hard day's work, and you go back to your locker, you unlock it, you take your stuff. There's no locker. You gotta find a bush where you have to hide your shit in the hopes that nobody's gonna find your stuff while you're working. And then at the end of a hard day's work, you gotta go to that bush and hope that your stuff is still inside that bush. And you gotta hope it doesn't rain that day. I have no words. One of these people, Eunice, says he's been working on vineyards for 3 days, but remains vague about where he will be sleeping tonight. He says, I will sleep outside. Eunice, like other workers, had been drawn to the region by the promise of a well-paid job, picking some of the most expensive grapes in the world during August and September. Even the cheapest bottle of champagne is rarely sold for less than 20 pounds. Another worker, whose name remains kind of, they changed the name to conceal the identity, says she was left to sleep on a soaking mattress in a tent after heavy rainfall during this year's harvest. She says they were put under pressure to work faster. Every night we wondered whether we were going to be fired the next morning or not. Her payslip showed she was paid less than the French minimum hourly wage, and she was paid no overtime. Unions blame vineyards for continuing to blindly accept cheap labor and the sector as a whole for failing to ban exploitative labor providers. They say some vineyard owners try to justify themselves by arguing that they are helping African migrants by giving them employment, even if said employment is underpaid. It's greed. The grapes are selling for 10 euro to 12 euro a kilo. That's 8 to 10 pounds a kilo. So it's shocking to treat people this bad, says Jose Blanco, Secretary General of the General Confederation of Labor, or CGT, trade union in the Champagne region. They look at them as machines, not as humans. Canute was living in Paris when he heard about a job in the countryside promising 80 euro a day. That's round about $85 to $90 a day. Originally a migrant from Mali, he had been surviving for a decade on a series of low-paid cleaning and dishwashing jobs. So he jumped at the opportunity. A few days after starting work in September 2023, Canute, 30, who's 30 years old, says he and more than 50 other workers, most of whom were undocumented migrants from West Africa, found themselves hungry and living in a dilapidated house in the village of Nellerepont, sorry for butchering the name, on the Champagne tourist route in northeast France. They had been left to survive on one sandwich a day, given to them at lunchtime as they were transported between vineyards in the area, says Canute, and became so desperate that they started to steal food from neighboring fields in the village. We worked hard and were promised a salary and bonuses, but we didn't get anything, he says. We'd go round ringing people's doorbells looking for cigarettes. Sometimes people would see us coming and they would close the doors. It was hard on our dignity. The legal minimum wage is €9.23 an hour after deductions, meaning the workers should have been paid between 100 and €110 each day, much more than the 80 euro promised by the recruiters. Canute says he ended up being paid 200 euro by the providers for one entire week of work. Most of the other workers allegedly returned to Paris without any payment for their labor. They were treated like dogs. A retired wine grower living opposite the workers' house in the village says that people who do that aren't wine growers. They're exploiters. It's a shame. It doesn't give a good image of Champagne. Allegedly, of course. Now, you know, it goes on and on. The article is much longer than this. I recommend you to go to The Guardian and read it yourself, obviously. It just keeps going and going. And the more you read it, and it just brings you to tears because it doesn't stop. It doesn't stop. It's like one example after the next example after the next example. And then it ends with When we hear these terms, human trafficking, associated with our region, we can only be shocked. These shameful practices do not reflect the commitment of a passionate profession, and zero tolerance must be applied, it says. It has reminded wine growers that using a service provider cannot cost less than direct employment. Low prices may be an indication of dubious practices and should draw your attention. They're also talking about a concept that was very popular in Sicily, omertà, silence. Everybody's complicit. And also, it's really difficult to get to the root of the problem here, because it's not like you can just go for the big brands, because they're protected. The big brands don't hire these people. The big brand that sells the champagne, they're going to hire a subcontractor. That subcontractor is going to hire another subcontractor who's going to hire the vineyard. The vineyard is going to hire somebody, a recruiter. The recruiter is going to bring the people into work. The recruiter is going to pay them. So basically, everybody legally pushes away the responsibility from themselves, so that in case they do get in trouble, and in case the news like this drops, they can always say, we had no clue. We're not responsible. We were paying all the amount that we were supposed to be paying to the people that we contracted to employ the people to work in the fields, but we didn't employ them. We had no clue that this was going. You know what I mean? And this is the same game that LVMH played with Dior this past summer, when the courts in Milan said, okay, you're selling a bag for 2,600 euro in your boutiques, but you're paying for it 54 euro, allegedly. So who manufactured a bag that cheap? You know, sweatshops. Oh, Dior had no clue. Really? But you were okay paying 54 euro for a bag that you then sold later on in your boutique for 2,600 euro. But yeah, but legally, we had no clue. I'm like, well, how did you have no clue? You had a clue. But legally, you see, so this is why the courts in Milan said, we're going to take over for, I think, a year. Was it a year or 2 years? I can't remember what the ruling of the court was. Like, they're going to take over, the authorities are going to take over the control of how their payments are run, what subcontractor is doing what, you know what I mean? Just to keep an eye out, like what's going on. But of course, LVMH says, we had no clue. So they're playing the dumb game. And Europe, yeah, they keep saying they're doing a lot to make all of this stop. But are they, though? They're not giving me a good vibe. I don't feel like anything is really being done to make things better. Prove me wrong. Of course, everything I said in this video was alleged, but this just breaks my heart. This has to stop. This really, really, really has to stop, you guys. This is heartbreaking, you know? Heartbreaking. Really, really heartbreaking. I'm devastated. The abuse has to stop. Let me know your thoughts down below. Thumb up this video and subscribe. Until next time, never forget to never give up on love, even though luxury is dead. Yeah, Natasha, making things better equals less money for them. I completely agree with you. Robbie says, I get it. One of my late uncles marched with Cesar Chavez for the rights of the rare workers. Agricultural workers everywhere are overworked and underpaid. Yeah. It's insanity. No, that's not true. That stuff doesn't happen in Switzerland, only in the EU. No, that's not true. I just reported 3 months ago about Mont Blanc and how their workers, yes, were working in sweatshops in Italy, but they all traveled together to Switzerland to protest. That's the stupidest thing you said. So you said, I am Swiss. How do you know? Okay, so if you're Swiss and you're not European, then how do you know what's happening in Europe? I could just put the mirror right at you, baby. Like, really? Like that, you see what I mean? What you just said, you debunked yourself. You debunked yourself. It happens everywhere. Mont Blanc, yes, was made in Italy. Their headquarters are in Switzerland. The workers, because Switzerland was ignoring them, Switzerland was ignoring their demands to be paid. So they traveled to Switzerland to protest the Swiss company. The Swiss company then called the cops on them and said to them, "You're not allowed to protest here because we, the Swiss, don't let you. You need a special permit to protest." So the police dissipated them and they had to go away, and one of them was threatened to be locked up. It was a mess. So don't you tell me that Switzerland is innocent, baby, because you got another thing coming. Weren't the Swiss eating their own children a couple hundred years ago? Should we talk about that? A whole other can of worms. Don't try me. Because Switzerland might act all neutral, but honey, Switzerland is all but. Okay, so now, there you go. Exactly, Cecilia. This happens everywhere, even in Switzerland. Thank you. Vanessa says, big companies know how to bend the rules. Exactly. Right? Dario Domenico Martino, they just care about maximizing profits, period. Everyone would like that in their country. These things don't happen, but there will always be someone that would take advantage of others, and everyone's a cinnamon roll. I agree with you. Nectarine Man says, Britain isn't in the EU either, hun, and that type of stuff happens here. Where there is money, there's exploitation, and Swiss is the home of dark money. So thank you, Nectarine Man. There you go. Enough said. This is the thing. Let's not be foolish, people. This is no competition. This is no competition. I will not be sitting here with you now starting these petty conversations about which country is better than the next. They're all shit. Okay? The only thing that's good about any of these countries is some of the people living in them. It's us people, the regular folk. We can make a difference. We can make something better. That's all. But let's not sit here, please, and try to point fingers at each other. Who's better? No. Okay, no. Let's be biblical for a second. Okay, he who hath not sinned cast the first stone. I think none of us will find any stones around us because there's no more stones to be cast, honey. There are no more stones to be cast. We are all hoes and sinners. Okay, nobody's perfect here. Nobody has a clean slate of anything. Everybody's dirty. Everybody's dirty. And the second we actually acknowledge this, and the second that we actually embrace this, is the second that we can start making things really better. It's the same thing with addiction. You have to acknowledge that you have the addiction if you want to start healing. But if you're going to ignore the elephant in the room, and you're just going to be like, that's not my problem. Of course, it happens in the neighborhood, but not in my neighborhood. And that's when we put the blindfolds on our eyes, and that's where real shit starts going down. Nobody is a saint. Nobody. Okay? Exactly, Cecilia. This has been going on for ages. I used to make costume jewelry for a known designer and was paid peanuts because I was an immigrant, and that was more than 20 years ago. There you go. Linda S. says, I have a neighbor who lives half a year in Switzerland. Not all is as it seems, according to him. So, you guys, let's call a spade a spade. Now, exactly, Natasha. Morals? Pfft, forget about it. There are no morals in this world, let's be honest, Natasha. And this is why, also with Luigi Mangione, what is going on. This is enough to tell you, when a shooter comes in and unalives a ton of little children, innocent kids. Okay, yeah, well, gonna go to jail. Nobody remembers their name. Nobody remembers their name. Nothing. They're treated like, criminals, because, but okay. Okay, so now somebody else, allegedly, because you're innocent until proven guilty, You are innocent until proven guilty. That's how the court of law works. Very simple. But they're investing the money. They are carrying him out like he made an entire country disappear, and they're setting an example. Okay, so I see. So we're basically in George Orwell's book, The Animal Farm. You remember the animals joining forces against the humans who are mistreating them, and the animals are all going to be equal, and the animals are all going to fight for each other's rights, and the animals are going to stick together until the pigs realized maybe they can manipulate the other animals. So they created all of these laws for the animals, and the first law for the animals was all animals are treated equally. But then the pigs changed that law at a certain point, and the law at a certain point said all animals are treated equally, except some are treated differently, and that's okay. And so we evolve in that direction more and more and more. And then at a certain point, I mean, you see what happens. The ruling class is saying, this is how it's going to be done. The law is different from morals. We've been saying this for years, you guys. What is morally just and sound isn't always legal, and vice versa. Now, obviously, this is a very, very complicated topic. Channels have been deleted on YouTube for talking about this, so I'm not going to go in depth into this, obviously, because I obviously have my opinions, and I'm sticking to them, but that's that. Exactly, Nectarine Man. All animals are equal, but some are more equal than others. Yeah, that's the exact correct quote from George. Animal Farm, yeah. So, you know, a cinnamon roll, it's way more complicated than that. Because cinnamon roll says, I just want to know what was his opinion about healthcare before getting sick. The issue is that people get mad only when things affect them. No shit, Sherlock. Of course people get upset when it affects them. That's what starts a revolution. You're not going to complain if you're happy. Why would you complain if you're happy? That's the whole point. People and governments know this. They know. They can take from you, bit by bit, take away, strip you from your rights. Not all at once. They're not as stupid as you are. They're clever. They will take a little bit away from you. Just enough so that you're still okay. And then they're going to take a little bit more. And then a little bit more. And a little bit more. And a little bit more. And with time, you're going to have less and less and less and less. And only once you are pushed to the brink where you got nothing left to lose, that's when the revolution starts. It will not start if you have something to lose. Only when you got nothing left to lose is when you become dangerous. And only then do revolutions start. And I'm not here, listen, Linda, let's just be very clear here. I don't want anybody coming for me saying, oh my God, you're extreme as this and that bullshit. I'm a person who has studied, who has gone to school, who has a proper education. I have studied history. I have learned from history books. All what I'm telling you guys is literally what has been written in history books for hundreds of years. And history has this sneaky tendency of repeating itself. So when I talk about revolutions, I'm talking about the French Revolution. I'm talking about revolutions that have happened in the past. How have they happened? How did they start? When did revolutions start? Revolutions didn't start because you felt comfortable. Revolution started when the masses were affected. Only then. When they were left with nothing to lose. That's when they stand up. So, of course, he reacted the moment that he was personally affected. Of course. Of course. Of course. And yes, Deborah, divide and conquer. As long as we fight each other, they remain secure in power. Period. You know. So There you go. Oh, misunderstood. How's it going, sweetie? Dacob, with wisdom on this beautiful Friday. Greetings from the Netherlands. Oh, greetings to you too, sweetie, and to the wonderful country of flowers. And Deborah, exactly. Nobody's perfect. So the point is he realized, and that's enough. Yeah, it's an awakening. Now, obviously, the law is very clear. If he is found guilty, then Then they got a rule. The judge will deliver a verdict, the sentencing. And that's that. That's the law. There's no debating it. That's the law. That's the law. America has decided its laws. Those are the laws of the country. Those are the laws of, in particular, in this case, I think he's being trialed in New York City, or New York State. That's the law there. That's that. That's the law. There's no debating that. You want to debate that? Then, go to Congress, go to the Senate, become a lawmaker, try to lobby everybody to vote to change a law. That's going to take you decades. But that's how laws are made and how laws are changed. That's the law. But there's that other side of the token, which is morals. It's a different can of worms altogether, morals. And then, just to make things even more complicated, this coin doesn't have two sides. This coin, look, if this is a coin, okay, let's do Chanel as an example. Let's say this is a big coin. There's one side to the coin, there's the other side to the coin, right? We have the law, we have moral. But we sometimes tend to forget that there's a third side to the coin. And the third side is right here. It's that thin line between the two main sides, and it's a side as well. And this usually is where the people in power sit to manipulate the two sides. This is the side of the coin that we always tend to overlook because they want us to overlook it, but it's there. It's always there. The third side of the coin. That's where the true enemy lies. Finding it is tricky, very tricky. But you want to fix problems? You got to go in that third side in order to fix the problems. Because they manipulate the morals, they manipulate the laws, they are the ruling class. They make things work for them. And in order to make things work for them, they have to manipulate both sides. They are the third side of the coin. So, at the end of the day, we're all screwed. This is in our lifetime, at least. Maybe our kids and the kids of our kids and the kids of their kids are going to be more intelligent. Maybe they're going to be more clever. Maybe they're going to be a little bit more gentle with each other. Maybe they're going to show more empathy. Maybe they're going to care more for each other. Hopefully. That's my hope. That's the only hope I have for our humanity, is that the kids are going to be smarter than we are. That the kids of our kids are going to be smarter than we are. That's the only hope we got, is the kids. So educate them, give them love, show them the right way, show them to care for one another. And going out on a limb here, but with this whole Trump situation as well, I got one thing to say. Melania just might be the saving grace of that family. She's so hyper-focused on her son. He's the youngest of that dynasty. She's giving him love. She is a Slavic mother. She comes from ex-Yugoslavia. You guys, she's not American. I mean, she is naturalized American, but she has the mentality of a Slavic mother. And if she has anything to say about the education of that young man, then he will be empathetic and a good person. And if she manages to raise him that way, to be a loving person with empathy and feelings for others, then she might just interrupt a very long chain of behavioral patterns that we've seen. Okay. Just saying. People are complaining, oh, she's not in the public eye, she's not, blah, 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 this and that. Yeah, well, maybe she's working. Maybe she's working overtime to make sure that that kid is raised in the proper way, with proper love, with proper motherly care, with proper attention and dedication to morals, to standards, to values that are human values. Hi, Zach. Oh, thank you. Sorry for the title of today's stream. Sending love and lots of power, but still looking fabulous as always. Thank you, sweetie. Thank you so much. Hope you're doing well, too. So, just, it's that simple. Love. You give the right love to kids. You give them attention. You give them dedication. You show them heart. You show them empathy. You raise them feeling like they are safe, that they are loved, that they are heard, that they are valued. And you're going to have yourself a very, very, very healthy, grown-up human being one day. That's the hope I got. And hope is the last to die, as they always say. So here you go. Oh, thank you, Mrs. Lovely. By the way, you're looking so chic. Thank you, guys. So anyway, I close that parenthesis. Just, needless to say, it's about the love. It's about the empathy, you guys, because, I don't know. People don't really realize when they get all caught up in earning money and the greed and more and more and more. And that kind of becomes their focal point. Like life is all about that. I'm like, but no, you have a very short time on this planet. Because in the grand scheme of things, how long the universe has existed, gazillions of billions of years, we're here for a blink of an eye. We're here for such a short amount of time. And we decide to spend that time running after money. That's what becomes our priority in life, scamming others to get even more money and more money and more money. I'm like, that's how you want to spend your life. Okay, well, you got it figured out, apparently. You got it all figured out. Good for you. Good for you. Here's to you and your misery. Cheers, sweetie darling. Cheers, sweetie darling. I personally prefer to focus on the humanity, empathy, love, and education. Knowledge is power. Knowledge is power. Why do you think hundreds of years ago, during the Inquisition times and prior to the Inquisition times, did the church hold the power of knowledge of reading? They didn't want the peasants to learn to read. They didn't want to educate people to read. Because if you start reading and you start learning, you get power. So let's keep the dumb, dumb. Let's not educate anybody. Let's make education so expensive and unaffordable that the masses cannot access education. And if they cannot access education, they will be so much more easy to manipulate. Hold on a minute. Isn't that already happening in the States? Oh, interesting. What a coincidence. Who would have thought? Who would have thought? What a coincidence. What a coincidence. So, now, let's touch base on another controversy. Because 'tis the season. We got 160 likes. Let's get to 200 likes, people. Yeah, the controversies never end. It's the end of the year controversy, baby. But yeah, knowledge is power. And don't you forget it. And many will try to make you think like you got knowledge, but you don't. So be careful. Aye. Oh, and we are oily yet again. So let's add some powder. Look, we have live streams when we are super perky and it's all fun and games, but then from time to time, we also got to reset the clock, shake it up a bit, wake up, you know what I mean? And then we can, you know what I mean? You know how it is. That's the fashion bunker. I do too, Elle. I do think the times are changing. I am smelling the wind of change. All right. No, I really am. What can I say? I am. Sorry, I'm just getting a tissue out. Yeah, wind of change. Wind of change. Period. Oh, yeah, let's do the tip. I see a tip coming in from Brenda. Thank you so much, Brenda. I'm going to already write your name here. I'm going to prep it. Thank you, Brenda. Thank you so much.
Brenda donated $15. Hello, Fashion Bunker. Just tuned in and saw the title. Oh no, what happened? I hope you are doing well, heart.
I'm doing great, sweetie. We just had a topic about the vineyards and champagne workers being exploited. Brenda is on the snowflake. Thank you so much, Brenda. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Brenda. Oh, I love the hearts. Thank you, sweetie. Hello, Dick. I'm sorry for whatever's going on. Just got here sending love. Oh, thank you. Hope for a better 2025. Thank you, Patricia. We hope so too. So hold on a second, y'all, because like, ooh, okay. I just gotta get this little baby here ready because we're gonna do a little conversation. Oh, wait, this is all in the, yeah. Child, where did I put this? I'll put it here. Okay. Hi, everybody. Dacob here. Welcome back to my channel. So ever since I did the unboxing of my Birkin. Hello, Birkin. Hello, Birkin. Everybody, Birkin. Hello, hello. Togo leather Birkin 35 gold hardware. Because people have been asking me always like, what is it? What is it? What size is it? 35. Now, ever since I unboxed it just a couple of days ago, as I'm filming this video, it was a couple of days ago, a few controversies ariseth. Both in the comment section underneath my video, also on the Purse Forum, and other online platforms where people talk about Hermes and content creators and Birkins and stuff. So let's address the controversy. Let's address the situation, okay? Because I want to clear the air here. I did expect once I unboxed the Birkin that I would be getting some, haters, trolls, whether they be fueled by jealousy or just by mere hate, or I knew there was going to be stuff happening, and I was prepared psychologically for it. But it's interesting how certain people say certain things. So I just want to. People were asking questions. People were not so sure. People were confused. I don't know what there is to be confused about, but I'm going to go through all the confusions that I found online about my unboxing the Birkin. Everybody seems obsessed with it. We're gonna clear the air. All right, so subscribe to my channel if you haven't already. Thumb up this video, push the notification bell to get notified every time I post a new video, and thumb up this one. Everything I say in this video is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts. Everything's alleged and just my opinion. Now, ya guys. So on the purse forum, somebody says, so what did Dacob have to buy in terms of purchase spend history at Hermes in order to be offered the Birkin? Offered to buy the Birkin. I said very clearly in my unboxing video that there was no need for a purchase history. Some people threw shade at me in my comments and on other online platforms saying, oh, Dacob was throwing shade at the journey because for so many years, because he couldn't get a Birkin. Now that he finally got one, he's fine with the journey. Here's the thing, Miss Thing. If you're so dumb that you don't understand things and that you misinterpret things, that's on you. But just because you're so stupid that you don't understand how things are and how things work doesn't mean that your imbecile misunderstanding of them makes them true or correct, because indeed they are not correct and they are not true. So let's debunk all of these weird theories that some people are having. Just FYI, 99.9% of the people wrote wonderful, loving, supportive comments. So thank you guys so much from the bottom of my heart. There is hope for humanity. Okay, but for the 0.01%, because, it's not that I care what they say. I just don't want them to infect others. You know what I mean? Let's nip it in the bud. Let's nip the insipid stupidity in the bud whenever and wherever we can. So, first of all, to the person who said, oh, he hated the journey when he couldn't get a Birkin, but now that he got the Birkin, first of all, the journey. I didn't go on a journey. I hated it back then. I hated the whole concept of journey, and I still do not condone the whole concept of the journey. Mind you, Hermes is not pushing you to go on any journey. You are the ones who invented the whole concept of the journey. And I'm sick to the core of seeing these videos online of people enabling this mind thought of, so what's the pre-spend? 1 to 1, what's the ratio? 1 to 1, 1.5 to 1, 2 to 1, meaning if the bag is $10,000, I got to spend $10,000 worth of trinkets at Hermes in order to be able to access a quota bag that costs $10,000. That's 1 to 1 ratio and stuff like that. I'm like, you people are crazy. We just saw the 60-minute interview with Dumas, and he, from Hermes, said, there is no strategy behind. There is no brand marketing. We don't even have a marketing team, he said. He's like, the key to obtaining the bags that you want at Hermes is not pre-spend. The key is patience. And I have a sneaky suspicion that the people who have their money, as questionable as how they got their money is, because most of the people that I see with these bags, these people and whatever they do for a living is as dubious as the last dump I took that had weird colors in it. So, girl, please, call a spade a spade. Now, here's the thing. Patience. That's all I brought to the table. So, no. I am not sitting here telling you now, yeah, go on a journey. Go spend for stuff you don't care for in order to hope that one day they might tell you in the boutique, if you want, you can now purchase a quota bag. No, that is not how it went for me. And no, I do not condone the thought process of a journey. Somebody made a list online with the purchases that they think that I had to do with Hermes in order. I mean, you guys, you're insane. Somebody made a list of the things that they saw me buy throughout the years, and they made a list and said, okay, this is what he had to buy to get offered a bag. Okay. Let's clear the air here as well. I'm going to share with you what I bought from Hermes in all these years. And by the way, this pre-spend, first of all, if you're really going to think in those terms, usually they keep track of it. If you want to really think about, oh, what did you buy in order for me to allow you to access the purchase of a quota bag? Usually these are dates that they take in consideration, if they even do. I think 1 to 2 years back, maybe 3, but that's it. They're not going to keep in consideration or take in consideration your entire spending history at Hermes in order to offer you or not offer you the chance to purchase a quota bag. So bear that in mind. With that in mind, the first thing that I bought at Hermes, okay, was in 2009. So what I bought in 2009 would not qualify in any world, even for taxes. You know what I mean? A fiscal year is 12 months. They're not going to look. What did you earn in 2009? Anyway, in 2009, I bought this at the Hermes boutique, and this was my first Hermes boutique purchase, and that is the Kelly necklace. Some people, when I wore it in my unboxing, said, "Oh, how funny, you're wearing the bracelet as a necklace." It's not a bracelet, it's a necklace. It's the Kelly necklace designed by Jean-Paul Gaultier. He was the artistic director at Hermes back in 2009. He designed this piece, which has been discontinued since, which is a necklace. Okay? This is not a bracelet. This is a necklace. It's called the Kelly necklace. It is in Barenia leather, by the way, gold toned. So, there's that. 2009. That was my purchase from 2009. Also in 2009, I bought my crop, my orange Hermes crop, which you see me use in several videos. That's 2009. I got the Birkin in 2024, honey. 2024, okay? You do the math. 2009, 2019, that's 10, 15 years ago. I bought this 15 years ago. Let that sink in. And I bought the crop in 2009. So these are the purchases that I actually made in Hermes boutiques. I'm going to tell you all of the purchases I made in my lifetime thus far at an Hermes boutique. That's all I bought in 2009. Then in 2010, sorry, I'm itchy. Don't want to scratch my makeup. Don't do this at home. I'm a professional scratcher. Pointy objects, don't do that. 2010, at the Hermes boutique, I bought one set of tarot playing cards. I love their cards. I use those cards every week. So that was 14 years ago. I bought a set of tarot cards. I think the necklace back then was like $200 something. The crop was $265. The tarot cards were $80. But again, 14 years ago, that would never count towards a pre-spend today. But anyway, then I bought nothing from 2010 until 2015. So for the next 5 years, I bought nothing. Then in 2015, I bought a set of 4 Hermescence fragrances. It's a set of 4 15 milliliter little travel sizes. You can buy a set of 4, 8, or 12 back in the day. Today, I don't know. I think you can still buy 4, maybe also 8, or do they do 10 now? So I bought a set of 4 perfumes, little tiny 15 milliliter. You get to choose which 4 Hermescence you want to put in the little box. I bought 1 box of 4, which back then was $100 maybe. That's it for 2015. 2016, I bought another set of 4 Hermesons, 15 milliliter each, a set of 4 in the boutique. In 2016, I also bought the Champ d'Ancre compact size in the large, which is this one. That was 2016. Not this one, just this one. That was purchased in 2016 from the Hermes boutique. Then from 2016 to 2022, I bought nothing at the Hermes boutique. So that means 4, 5, 6 years. So for 6 years, I bought nothing. Then in 2022, I bought 2 things. In 2022, I bought my denim bucket hat at Hermes and my denim bucket hat, and I also bought the same day my frisbee. I bought my Hermes frisbee and the bucket hat in 2022. I still have and use the bucket hat, by the way. Then in 2023, I bought my Très Grand Modèle Champ d'Ancre. This is what I bought in 2023. And then in 2024, the Birkin. That's it. So in 15 years, in the span of 15 years, at Hermes, I purchased 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 items, and this was the 10th. So, you understand that this is no purchase history to warrant getting a Birkin, because there is no journey. I was just patient. Now, for those of exactly, Cecilia Brown. I did not have to purchase any orans, any blankets, any pillows, any homeware, any scarves, silk, buckles, shoes, clothing, although I do love a lot of things that they make, and I will be purchasing in the future because I love what they do, but that's on a whole other level. Now, let's get to the items that you guys have been listing on the Purse Forum saying I also bought these other things that counted to my quota. I'm going to debunk you. Some of you have mentioned my Aline bag from Hermes, my lambskin Aline bag, which I use to wear my passport in it. Here's the thing. That Aline bag was purchased while I was traveling, and it was purchased at an Hermes boutique at an airport. Now, for those of you who know how it works, the purchases that you do at airports, at Hermes boutiques and airports, they don't count towards your own profile spend. Matter of fact, I asked the sales associate in the Hermes boutique at the airport, I said, when she was going to ring up the Aline bag, I said, do you need my name, surname, address for my profile? She said, no, we cannot do the profiles like the city boutiques. The airport system of Hermes is totally independent. We cannot add this purchase to your profile. What you buy at Hermes boutiques and airports is separate. We cannot see what you bought in the standard Hermes boutiques, and the standard Hermes boutique will not see this Aline bag as a purchase in your purchase history. So in these 15 years, I worked a lot between a lot of European cities in the fashion industry, so I traveled a lot. At certain airports, I would purchase Hermes perfumes from the airport Hermes boutiques. So between 2009 and 2024, maybe 5 times I would have bought a perfume at an Hermes boutique at the airport. again, they would not take my name. They would not write my names in any profile or anything. So, you know what I mean? That did not count towards any purchase spend. Just clearing every single detail here, you guys. So, I have purchased Hermes fragrances throughout the years at duty-free airport, Paris Hermes. I have also purchased Hermes fragrances throughout the years at standalone perfume counters that would sell Hermes. Even those do not write your name down and add it to your boutique spending. So that doesn't count either. I have also purchased regular Hermes fragrances throughout the years from duty-free shops, regular Hermes perfume counters that are not Hermes boutiques. Those also did not count towards boutique spending. The bag charm that I purchased a year or two ago, the Pégase in lambskin leather. The Pégase that I purchased a year or two ago was purchased from the Hermes website. You know that what you buy on the Hermes website also doesn't go towards your pre-spend in the boutiques. So that bag charm that I purchased a year or two ago does not count towards your purchase history of everything you've purchased in the Hermes boutique. So that does not count either. My Cabriole fragrance that was released a year and a couple of months ago, which is a boutique exclusive. It's also exclusive to Hermes fragrance counters, certain Hermes fragrance counters. I did go to the Hermes boutique when Cabriole was released, and I asked the Hermes boutique, do you have Cabriole? I would like to purchase it in the boutique. They said, sorry, no, sold out. Thank you. I left the boutique. I went to the Hermes perfume counter in a department store that was not the boutique. They had Cabriole, and I purchased it there. And again, that purchase from the perfume counter did not count towards my pre-spend either. So after all is said and done, we are back to the beginning, which is I have made a purchase of a total of 9 items in 15 years at Hermes. And the 10th item is the Birkin bag. All this to say what? Don't believe everything you hear on social media. First of all, people are going to say a lot of things to make themselves sound, look at all the money I got. Look, I spent $50,000 and then I spent another $15,000 because I finally got access to the bag. Listen to the source. If Mr. Dumas says, what you have to bring to the table if you want an Hermes Birkin or Kelly, what you have to bring to the table is a lot of patience, because we are not going to sacrifice our quality for the sake of overproducing. We are producing at the pace at which we are producing these items. When it's your turn, you will get your bag. You will buy it. You're not going to get it for free, obviously, but that's the route I went. Now, I did not decide just like that 15 years ago, I want a Birkin. Oh my God, I've been struggling for 15 years to get a Birkin. No, I have not been struggling for 15 years to get a Birkin. I didn't care. The second I decided, okay, now is the time, I feel mature enough to go on my Birkin extravaganza. When I decided to do that, I took into consideration the patience. And I understood from the get-go, if I want it, I need patience. And I need a budget, of course, to buy the bag, not to pre-spend anything. And I explained it in my first video, where I walk you through step by step what I did, asking for an appointment, getting the appointment approved, going to the appointment, making the selection, and then 1 year later, getting the bag finally. Now, again, another point that has been brought up on social media against me is saying, Jacob, you didn't get a special order because the Hermes logo doesn't have a little horse hoof on the side. Yeah, no shit, Sherlock. I never said that I got a special order. Never did I say that. Did they make this bag just for me? Yes, they did. You don't just have to get a special order to get a bag made for you. Special order, what does special order mean? It's a special order where they give you access to a little bit more constellations, where you can put the bag together with a little bit more freedom in terms of, let's say you're a bit more extravagant and you want the straps to be pink, you want the main body of the bag to be blue, you want the straps to be made of a different leather than the full body of the bag, you want the interior to have another color than the exterior, you know. You can do just a touch, which is a description and definition of, like, let's say the straps are made in an exotic leather, but the main body of the bag is made in calf or, whatever, Clemence, Togo, whatever it is, Epsom. So there's those combinations. Now that is your special order bag. I did not do a special order. Now, did I pick out what materials and what colors I wanted with the sales associate that did the appointment, the wish appointment with me? Yes. Yes, I did. I chose the material I wanted, I chose the color I wanted, and I chose the color of the hardware I wanted, within the scope of a wish appointment and a wish order. The wish order means, like I've explained it very clearly, you have a set amount of leathers that you are guaranteed you will get if you order them, and you have a set amount of colors that you are guaranteed you will get if you order them. They have a menu. It's like in a restaurant. They have a menu. They said, this is a la carte. We can guarantee Togo. We can guarantee Epsom. We can guarantee black. We can guarantee gold. We can guarantee taupe and etain. We can guarantee silver hardware, palladium. We can guarantee gold hardware. Now, everything outside of that scope, you can put it on your wish. We cannot guarantee it. We can guarantee that we will try our best to make something as close as possible to your wish, but we cannot guarantee it. In other words, when I went to my wish order appointment, had I told them I want Barenia leather only, and it better be pink, they would have been like, we might not be able to deliver that, because by the time the artisan that is going to make your bag for you, by the time it's your turn to get the bag made for you, we might not have Barenia in pink available at that moment. We can only work with the leathers we have available. We can guarantee you that we keep manufacturing Togo and Epsom in those 4 colorways. Those we can guarantee. But we can't guarantee a specific shade of pink, a specific leather type. This we cannot guarantee. Could I have ordered anything I wanted? Yes, I could have ordered anything I wanted, but they did not guarantee that some crazy constellation would have been possible, because this was a wish appointment. It wasn't a special order appointment, just to be very clear. So, of course, I don't need to have that little sign next to the Hermes because I bought a very classic Birkin. Why did I buy a very classic Birkin? Because I wanted a very classic Birkin. This is exactly the constellation I wanted. Call me a basic hoe. Look at my track record. If we check in the past all of the Chanel bags that I bought, the classics, I have been very consistent. Black leather, black leather, black leather. I love black leather. Okay? Black leather, 99% of my Chanel bags from the past are black leather and gold hardware. I did make exceptions just a few times because I wanted to sprinkle it in. I did go for ruthenium for my first 255 in the jumbo size. because I wanted it to have that black and white effect. But my second 255 was with gold hardware. And I did go with the glossy silver hardware on one of my rectangular minis in black lambskin. Everything else, gold hardware. Gold hardware, whether it be aged gold hardware, high glossy gold hardware, mattified gold hardware, ruthenium tinted in gold, love it. Black with gold hardware. Of course, if you tell me what is the first Birkin, like, or the only Birkin, like the Birkin, it's like black with gold hardware. Like, there's no question about that for me. What I'm trying to say here, had they, on the day of my wish appointment, had they given me the option to change my wish appointment into what's it called? The other one, the private order. I still would have ordered the Togo with the gold hardware. Black Togo with gold. I still would have done black Togo gold hardware. Why? Because this is the most functional. This is the bag for me. This is the bag for me. I would not have, like, oh, okay, this is your first Birkin and maybe your only Birkin. Yeah, let me do the straps in crocodile and let me do the front in green, the sides in beige, the back in... No, that's not me. That's not me. That's really not me. And when it comes to Chanel bags, after, I've had my black bags in different sizes and different constellations, the Timeless Classics, the 255, some of the experimental ones. Once I got those in black, yeah, then you start thinking, okay, now my next Chanel bag, I want color. You start experimenting in color later. To the people who have been throwing shade at me after I got my Birkin, saying, I'm just a little bit confused, Dacob. You always hated the glazing on leather. And you said you always preferred how the bent Chanel leather is and how it's sewn together. And now all of a sudden you get a Birkin. I'm not a fan of glazing. Still to this day, I have my issues with glazing. Glazing, no matter on what it's done, if it's done on plastic, on canvas, or on leather. For example, let me show you here. I have... my Louis Vuitton, it's kind of like a notebook cover. So we have leather on the inside, canvas on the outside. It's all glazed here. So all you see, this is all glazed. Am I a fan of this? Oh, hell no. No, I'm not. Am I a fan of it, of the glazing on my Speedy? No. No, I'm not a fan of the glazing on my Speedy. Here's the glazing on my Speedy. Here. Glazing on my Speedy. Glazing on my... Am I a fan of glazing? No. Did you know that I own quite a few Louis Vuitton bags with glazing and also Chanel bags with glazing? Yes, you know. You watch my channel. You know that. And somehow, you never criticized me for getting my Louis Vuitton bags that I adore with glazing. You never criticized me for getting the Chanel bags with glazing. No, you never criticized me for that. But you decide to be so insipid and criticize me now that I got a Birkin with some glazing on it. Mind you, the Birkin has less glazing on it than the Togo, than the Speedy. It has less glazing on it than some Chanel bags. But no, you're going to throw shit at me because we got the Birkin with the glazing. I got the Retourne Birkin, which means that actually the piping here on the sides, there's no glazing here. We could have gotten, although in Togo, I don't think that they do it, the Cellier version with the open stitch glazing. Maybe on a Kelly. That could look interesting on a Kelly, especially on a mini Kelly. But we digress. But anyway, there's no glazing here. The glazing that this bag has, it's... Elvira. This is my bag stuffer. We're going to get to Elvira in just a second. Isn't this gorgeous, by the way? Surprise, surprise! So the glazing is here and here. And then we have glazing on the strap. Now, why do I not have a problem with this particular glazing? Interesting that you didn't want to come for me for my Kelly necklace. That is 15 years old now. I bought this in 2009. It's the same straps that they use here, except this is Barenia leather. Look at this glazing. It's all glazed on the sides, okay? Glazing here and glazing on this side. The fact that this has held up so well, 15 years now, made me feel quite confident that these straps are also going to hold up quite well. And yet you did not criticize me for getting this 15 years ago and for wearing it throughout the 15 years over and over and over again. But no, you want to criticize me for the Birkin. Am I happy that it has glazing? No. Would I prefer that they found another solution to the glazing? Yes. But can I live with the glazing? Of course I can. I have a ton of Louis Vuitton bags. They all have glazing on them, and I'm fine with it. It's not my preference, but I live with the glazing. Same with the Chanel stuff. So, I'm aware that you can't make everybody happy, and there's always going to be somebody who's going to be like, yeah, but yeah. Just because you're ignorant doesn't mean that you're right. Your ignorance is your truth. But your ignorant truth is somebody else's falsehood. And that somebody else might actually know the facts and know more. So let it go. Elza, let it go. Okay? I'm totally fine with you hating me for having a Birkin. I'm totally fine with you being angry about it, envious, jealous, or just for whatever it is. You do you, okay? But here in the bunker, misery does not love company. If you're miserable, you don't have to make everybody else miserable around you. So I hope this video clears up all the points, all the questions. Because I think I've covered it all. Oh yeah, Elvira. So how I keep the Birkin straight so that it doesn't kind of, in this case, as I'm figuring out if I want to wear it more open or more closed, I'm just kind of figuring out what is more comfortable for me in terms of wearability. But we're going to touch base on wearability when I do the proper review of the Birkin. I need to live with it a couple of weeks to figure out how it best suits me. But until then, just, like it's an improvised thing. I have this gorgeous pillow that I love very much. It's my Elvira. I wonder what Cassandra Peterson would say if she knew that she was in a Birkin. She's living in a Birkin. So this is one of my favorite pillows in my collection with this gorgeous little pizzo on the side. This is nice little velvet with Elvira. It's black on one side and it has this Elvira print on the other. I love the lace. So this is Elvira. I'm a huge fan. I love her to bits. And it's the perfect, it's a little coffin. Mistress of the Dark. Of course, she loves a little coffin. But this is the perfect size for the Birkin 35. So this is my bag stuffer. Super soft and luxurious in a very goth and spooky type of way. So my Elvira pillow is in my Birkin. Also, my other Elvira pillow is in my Speedy, just to let you guys know. So there you have it. Of course, we're going to do a review video as well. Plus, I'm always so happy when I look inside my bag and Elvira is like looking at me. She's like, hey, queen. Oh, no, now you've bent your head. Hold on. Elvira, you're squished on one side more than on the other. Where did you go? Girl. Looks like you're on Ozempic all of a sudden. So when I look into the bag and she's like inside of the bag, I find that so hilarious. This is such a cool moment. Anyway, just, me doing me. What you gonna do? And no, I don't want any charms on the bag. I'm still not of the idea that the charms are my thing. I love bag charms. They can be cute. Love little pendants and trinkets, but no, not on the Birkin. Doesn't need to. It looks beautiful as is. Clean. We love it. So, are there any other questions? Larissa asks, are you taking the pillows out when you use the bag? Well, yeah, I mean, when I'm using the bag, I don't have the pillows in it. No. I'm just figuring out now, like I said, if I want to have it more with the flap closed or open like it is now. Like you see now I kind of put the flap in the back of the bag here and it's just open, right? Or do I want to put the flap more in the front? And while I'm deciding that, and while the bag is at home, there's a pillow in it. But then when I go out and about, the pillow is no longer in the bag. The Mistress of the Dark, safe and cozy in the darkest luxury. Period. So, there you go. I hope we've cleared out all the questions. Don't trust the journey, the people telling you the journey, making you go crazy, thinking you got to spend more and more and more and more and more in order buying stuff that you don't like. If you like something, buy it. The things that I bought at Hermes, I really love. To this day, I still use them. Not one of the things that in these 15 years, not one of the 9 things that I bought at Hermes boutiques that were not airports, but city boutiques. Not one of the things that I bought are things that I somehow forgot, stopped using, don't like anymore. I love them all. I only buy when I love something. And I didn't start my Hermes customer I didn't start my purchases at Hermes 2009 with this necklace. I didn't start buying stuff at Hermes because I thought that's going to help me get a Birkin. Absolutely not. I bought this because I loved this. It was that simple. I bought the necklace because I loved the necklace. I bought the bracelets because I loved the bracelets. And I wear them every day. This one every day, this one not every day, but I wear them a lot. So, not everybody. And this is really what makes me sad. A lot of the people out there really think that Hermes is so terrible. Oh, all the stuff they sell is bad. Just the 2 bags are great. It kind of saddens me because I'm thinking to myself, you really think that everybody out there is buying stuff from Hermes just so that one day they can get offered to purchase a quota bag? Give the brand a little bit more credit, but also give customers a little bit more credit. You know better than to think that, oh, but that was my plan all along. For 15 years, I bought 9 things because I wanted a Birkin. Girl, come on. You're not that dumb. I buy stuff when I love them. So according to your theory, now that I got the Birkin, I'll never buy anything from Hermes again. That could not be further from the truth because I have things I want to buy from Hermes and they are not bags. They are not bags. I'm just patiently waiting for them to be available again. We're talking jewelry, we're talking hats, we're talking accessories, we're talking stuff that has nothing to do with their leather goods. So why would I want to buy something else that's not a bag now that I got the bag? Because you think that I was only buying stuff in order to get access to the bag. No, that is not true. That is extremely incorrect. Extremely incorrect. So, oh, thank you, Linda. Linda says exactly the bag I would have ordered to the T. Love your bag. So happy for you, Dacob. We share the same buying philosophy. But what you love, buy what you love and what you use. Thank you so much. Thank you. You know, and Ulfshire says, Birkin tip, get handle protectors because the edges of the handles will rub against each other. I got some microfiber love handles from Etsy, very discreet. Oh, thank you for letting me know. I mean, the thing that I do also with my Speedy, so I've had enough practice with the Speedies, they don't rub against each other because I don't put them, because this is also delicate. With time, it can rub, right? But what I do is, I don't rub the edges against each other. What I do is I always put one under the other, like that. And sometimes I train the bag and I would put the other under this one, right? So it's not like that always one handle is always on top of the other. So this way, you know, when I wear the bag, these edges, these glazed edges, they don't rub against each other. They never do. Because I always do the one handle on top of the other. So it has worked very well for my Speedy, and I've had my Speedy, gosh, how long have I had it now? 2 years? 1 year? It's coming on the second year, I think, right? I don't know. Let me see. I can't remember how time flies. Did I get this in January of 23 or January of 22? I think I got this January 23. Well, anyway, there you go. Now, I'm not a twilly person. You're not going to see me putting a twilly. I'm just not. If I feel like the leather needs a little bit more care, just because of my own acids from the hand and whatever, I don't know. I might find a solution to that, but it's not going to be a twilly. I would probably want to find something that's invisible, something that I can put on it that is completely invisible, so that you don't see it. If anything, I would like that, right? But that's it. I would not do anything else. Also because, quite frankly, you guys, I'm really disgusted by touching silk too much. This is nothing to do against twillies. I think twillies are really cute if you wear them as ties. But touching silk with your hand and getting silk all dirty and I find that so disgusting. Like silk that gets dirty from touching it with your hand really grosses me out. So I don't like touching it, right? I like silk on my neck. That's okay. I'm not grossed out by silk per se. I just don't like having it like always in my hand. Like what I want to say is I'd rather have cotton or, you know what I mean? Like some other material to hold, or linen, linen, a viscose material, something else, but not sweating and getting silk all dirty. I really don't like it. It grosses me out. Grosses me out. Oh, Luxlove says, I 100% agree with your silk comment. Thank you. No, yeah. C16621 says, you're right. Imagine rubbing silk with dry hands. Yeah, no, I can't. It kind of makes my hair on my back go up. You know, I get a little bit of like the ick. Oh, Deborah says, you just maintain the bag by wiping it after use and avoiding touching the bag with hand cream. Yes, hand cream I will avoid, definitely. Definitely. So yeah, there you go. Thank you so much for watching. I hope this has clarified once and for all the doubts. I really am shocked that there were any, but there you go. Thank you so much for watching. Thumb up this video, subscribe. Let's get to 100K before you know it. We're going to be there. Oh, and one last thing. You're saying, oh my God, you were praising Chanel all this time, and now you like Hermes, and you didn't like Hermes. And then I never said I didn't like Hermes. I always liked Hermes. I didn't like the attitude of everybody creating all this hype around a journey that doesn't really exist. First thing. Second thing. Just because now, since several years, I am very unhappy with the quality of Chanel leather, doesn't mean that I hate all of Chanel stuff. I keep buying Chanel because I love Chanel. I just got this necklace just a couple of days ago from Chanel. I keep buying their perfumes. I buy their jewelry, their fine jewelry. I buy their makeup. I buy their creams. I love their products. But in my opinion, in my humble opinion, since quite a few years now, their leather is just, the quality is just not there for me and in my opinion. So that's where I draw the line in the sand. And also their pricing for me is not worth it anymore. Certain items that they make, I'm sorry, Chanel, but your timeless classic is more expensive than the Birkin. Your timeless classic, the 1011 or the 1112 or whatever it's called at this point, the medium size, timeless classic double flap, costs more than a Birkin 35. Let that sink in. Chanel, somewhere down the line, you did something wrong. I'm just sorry. It's just, we're not there anymore. You have outpriced yourself out of the market and it's just not worth it. Especially for the quality you're getting, that I'm getting. For me, it's not worth it. So the fact that I am openly outspoken about the fact that I don't appreciate their pricing policy on their leather goods, just because I say that I don't appreciate their policy on whatever quality they're churning out for their leather, that doesn't mean that the entire brand for me is done. No, I love Chanel's heritage. I love many of their products. The products that I love, I keep buying. The stuff that has disappointed me time and time again, I stopped buying. I learned my lesson. We stopped buying their leather, and I'm happier for it. I'm much happier for it. Yes, Chanel has lost a leather client. I found something better. That's all. Found something better. That's all. Is that to say that I'm never going to wear my Chanel bags again, the ones that I own? No, I love the Chanel bags that I own. I meticulously selected and chose those leather bags from Chanel in the past years, bought them from the Chanel boutique, was very, very meticulous about selecting them, inspecting the quality. There have been some issues in the past. The bags that have had some issues, I have returned to Chanel. Everything is very clearly documented on my channel. Those videos about me returning flawed bags to Chanel are still up on my channel. You can go check those out. But the bags that I have kept from Chanel throughout all these years, I love them to bits. Just the other day, I wore my 255 again, because I love it. That's never going to change. The 255 is always in my heart. Are you kidding me? Like, that's my Coco bag. That's Coco's own bag. The 255. I will love it till the day I die. Of course I will. Of course I will. Things are not so black and white, You think in extremes. You always think in extremes. You're like, but you said this, so it has to be this forever. I said what I said, and it has nuance. I'm not changing my opinion. I'm not a politician, you guys. I'm not sitting here telling you the opposite of what I've been saying all of these past years. No, I have maintained a very clear stance on all of this. Never appreciated the journey, still don't. This bag was not purchased through the journey process. It wasn't. It just wasn't. You don't want to accept it, that's on you. But the fact is, this has nothing to do with the journey. My Birkin only had to do with a lot of patience. No pre-spend. Thank you guys so much for watching. Thumb up this video. Let me know your thoughts and prayers down below. And until next time, never forget to never give up on love. Love you loads. Bye. So I think that was clear, right? The few luxe brands that have weathered the downturn in spending are the ones with good value props. And the downturn in spending are the ones with good value. What do you mean value props? Like extra props? Actually getting what I'm buying, Bruno, Hermes, Ralph Lauren, all winning. Ubed Zelda says, are you going to allow the Birkin to be Birkinified and broken in or keep it impeccable? Ubed Zelda, very good question. of course, I'm going to break it in, but it's going to take years. It's going to take years because I can tell you already now, this leather is on another level. Mm, This leather is not going to break in easily. No. And it's not because I'm going to baby it or not baby it, but it's because this is really on another level. Oh, this is a tank. This is a tank of a bag. So, um, I mean, look at this. I've worn this necklace for 15 years, people. There's not a single crack in the leather. Barenia. Okay. So, you know what I mean? The gold hardware has not tarnished at all in 15 years. So, this bag is going to take years to soften up. Hi Rachel, KNG, beautiful bag, Dacob. It's kind of you to explain how it works. Thank you so much, Rach. Thank you. Yeah, no, the detailed explanation of how I got it is in my prior videos, but what I just filmed now was a video to address the controversy that has been going on ever since I unboxed this bag. People are like trying to make it sound like, I don't know what, I fooled everyone. I'm like, for real? Um, No, CF, that's exactly the point. Like, we can't be buying Chanel bags at Hermes prices. Yeah, you're right. With the anniversary reissue bag, and it didn't even cost 11K. I'm happy with the anniversary reissue bag. The anniversary reissue bag with the Coco Chanel quote on the inside. You mean that one? Yeah, that was insane. I mean, a jersey bag for 11,000. Sorry, no, I passed on that one. Hi, Monsieur Manuel. How's it going, sweetie? Linda says, will you adopt me, Dacob, and leave the Birkin in your will? Seriously, though. Oh, thank you. Listen, Linda. Will you or can you insure the bag for theft or damage? Yes, you can insure it for theft or damage. You can. Um, I uh, theft, like theft and loss. Um, Damage is another insurance. So, because it all depends, like how something is damaged. Is it repairable? Is it irreparable? You know. No, the Birkin is called a Birkin. It doesn't have an. I mean, it has a name. It's a Birkin. I did not give it a name. No. We were just talking about this earlier. I mean, I used to give names to my Louis Vuitton bags. I mean, I gave names to all my Louis Vuitton bags, all the Speedies and Keeples, actually. Uh, but I never gave any names to my Chanel bags. Should we call it Birmingham because of the Operation Birmingham? No, the B, the B. I don't know. Maybe it'll come. It'll come to me on its own. It's a very organic process. Maybe just like that, I'm gonna be like, oh, you know what? That's the name. But this used to be a slightly different shape. It used to be the Huck, right? The Haute Courrier, whatever it's called. And then Jane came along and they gave it the Birkin name. So it has a name. It's Birkin. You know what I mean? Um, the BB. Sean Pops is the Bunker Birkin, the BB. I don't know. We'll think about it. I mean, if you never know. I might just wake up one morning and be like, oh my gosh, this is the name of the bag. Brooke says, I have always loved a black Kelly with gold, but in recent years, as I have matured, I appreciate the Birkin more. Enjoy the bag. Thank you, Brooke. Thank you so much. I love a Kelly as well. Uh, but so at my wish appointment, I was going there for a Birkin. I had the option to say, like, I want a Kelly instead, right? But no. Like, it it had to be the Birkin. And also for me, I know that Grace Kelly wore a relatively big Kelly bag to hide her baby bump, but for me, the Kelly is more like it's a small bag. In other words, what I'm trying to say is I like the Kelly smaller. And I prefer the Birkin bigger. So they suit two very different purposes in my mind. Um, so if I were to ever get a Kelly, I would want it to be tiny, something cute to take to dinner. I'm even fine with the mini Kelly. You know, I know it's not that practical. I mean, if it's a wallet, fits tissues, a little perfume, you know, that's what you need. You know what I mean? It's like a little fancy schmancy thing to take to dinner, to special events. You know what I mean? That's a Kelly. For me, good. That works. This is not a dinner bag. You know what I mean? This is a day bag. I wouldn't take a Birkin to dinner. It doesn't fit. The aesthetic it's just not there. I don't think a Birkin is a work bag to me. And the Kelly is more fancy moment, going to the theater, going to the opera. You know what I mean? Like, so Kelly's giving me small energy, Birkin big. So since I wanted a big bag, the option for me was the Birkin. It was clear to me from the get-go, yes, I'm going to get a Birkin. If my need were more projected towards, I need a dainty bag for special occasions, then I would have ordered the Kelly. I would have ordered the Kelly and I would have told them, please, my wish is a mini Kelly. And it would have been, again, in black leather with gold hardware. But since it's a special occasion bag, it doesn't have to be black. It could have been another color too. Yeah. I'm almost thinking gold, which is Hermes brown. Hermes gold is honey brown, right? So Hermes gold. So I'm thinking a cute little mini Kelly, you know, with in that beautiful Hermes gold, with gold hardware. You know what I mean? It's the cherry on top of it. You know, it's just bam. But for a day bag, like it's the Birkin, and also because the Kelly is it's a little bit less wide. The width of it, not the length, but the width of it. It's not as deep as the Birkin. So if you get a big Kelly, it always look, and this is also something that I always felt about Grace Kelly's Kelly. It's so big, and I know that it suited its purpose. But to me, when she wore it, it always looked like, oh, she's carrying her prenup documents in there. You know what I mean? It it didn't look too elegant. It was a little bit too big to hide the baby bump. I get it, but it always looked like, okay, why is she carrying all her will and testament in her bag with her? You know what I mean? So the Kelly to me works when it shrinks in size. From this size smaller to this size, you know. Kari, it looked like a little bit like a doctor's bag. And in particular because of the box calf, which, by the way, the box calf of today, even Hermes sales associates were very honest about it. And they told me, like, it's not the same box calf that we used to have back in the 60s. Qualities of leather hides have changed because animals are fed different foods. There's different chemicals. Like, you can't get that polished, smooth finish like you used to. But that's another one of the reasons why Grace Kelly's Kelly looked like a doctor's bag, because of the leather. She had a variety of bags. So let's be very clear about this. It's not like Kelly had one Kelly. She had a collection. But the famous picture that we all know of her with her bag, that was it looked like box calf to me. And box calf has, especially box calf from back in the day, has a certain sheen to it and a certain texture and a certain rigidity that does make the Kelly look like a doctor's bag, like an old school doctor bag. You know what I'm saying? So when I see her walking dressed in white or pearl or off-white silks with her little mink and the hair coiffed up, and she's like, or she has like a fur coat, you know what I mean? And like, and her little kitten heel in satin, and then she has that box calf Kelly hanging in front of her. I'm like, there's a clash there. um, So, but I repeat, it was the size it had to be because she needed it to cover the baby bump. So I get it. I get it. You know. But having said that, of course, Grace Kelly had a lot of grace and she could carry a potato sack and it'll look good for sure. Oh my God. Are you kidding me? One of the reasons why I'm obsessed with Hitchcock movies is because she's in them, not in many of them. He was very upset when she left him, to become the Princess of Monaco, because then she couldn't act anymore. So Alfred was quite upset about that because he adored her. Um, very degradé, very degradé. Yeah, very degradé. You understand? But so that's the point. And but Kate Moore, we love a good trashed Olsen's vibe, Kelly. Yeah, for sure. But that's a smaller one as well. That's a smaller version as well. Rear Window is a wonderful movie, yeah. Um, so that would be my choice. A little mini Kelly and a Birkin 35. You know, my choice was between the 35 and the 40, and then Kev told me don't do 40. It's like 40 is way too big. And thank God I didn't do 40. Oh, 10 seconds
10
of my life. Thank you
seconds
so
off
much,
my
sweetie.
life donated $15. Finally made it on alive. Wish you all a great 2025.
Oh, thank you. You too, sweetie. Let me add you to the list. 10 seconds of my life. And you're on the snowflake. Oh, look at us, snowflaking away. Thank you so much. 10 seconds on my laugh. Laugh. I have another topic to talk to you about. Rope is also really cool. The whole sexual tension in that movie. And he would, that he shot like 10 minutes. They had film, the roll was only 10 minutes. And he wanted to shoot, back then they didn't have rolls that were longer, but he wanted to shoot the whole movie in one take, like a theater piece. But he couldn't because the film material would not allow it. So he would find every 10 minutes in the script a moment where he can kind of zoom in with the camera into something and then zoom out again to create the effect like there was no edit. Rope is a wonderful movie. Wonderful movie. I know my Hitchcock. Yeah, yeah. And the whole gay tension with the character. No, wonderful movie, definitely. Kari, I'm probably gonna get something from the Murakami LV collection, probably because I'm a sucker for Takashi Murakami, and they're probably gonna get me, and it's probably gonna be overpriced, and I'm probably gonna be super upset about the price. But I love his panda and an onion head print and the cherry prints. Like it's hard to say no. And NJ says, yes, it was camouflaged in a way the cam would zoom in on actors' back. Yeah, the rope. Thank you, NJ Creates. Hi, Dacob. Congrats on your Birkin. Thank you. Thank you. I'm obsessed with Mark Cross bags, the original Grace Kelly bags from Rear Window. You know what? I'm getting more and more obsessed with the Coach City bag. And I told you we never posted that as an individual video. Maybe I should go back a few months and post that. It was in a live stream, but I never posted it as a standalone video. But I made a whole video about the City bag from the 90s, and it was very predominantly shown in John Waters' Serial Mom. Kathleen Turner wore the black Coach City bag throughout the entire movie. Oh my God. It's delicious. But Coach, they discontinued it. Oh, Veronique, thank you so much.
Veronique Orff donated $15. Thank you for all the interesting content, as always.
Thank you. Wait. I'm finding a good color. And okay, Veronique, you've made it on the snowflake. I'm trying to have a different style of snowflake every time, like writing the names in different ways every time. So we have different snowflakes. This is our third snowflake. Good morning, Shikma. Oh, Brian Simpson, it's your first live. Welcome, sweetie. Welcome, Brian. Welcome to the live chats. Now, Happy Joy says, I was told by my sales associate yesterday, dream on, LOL, will never happen. You must January 1st or 3rd. I forgot the day it drops. But she said, unless you have spent $50,000 this year or more, it won't be offered. What won't be offered? A Birkin? What are you talking about? Are you talking about a Birkin? Or are you talking about the Takashi Murakami? I think you're talking about Takashi Murakami because it's dropping January 1st or 3rd. Why would they create a hype and not sell it all? And does that mean not online? I think Louis Vuitton is nuts to do this, and it's so sad, but better news. Congratulations on your Birkin. It's amazing. Use it in good health. Happy Joy. Listen to me and listen carefully about the Louis Vuitton Murakami collection. Good morning, Winnie, my love. Merry Christmas, sweetie, or post-Christmas. Happy Joy. Listen to me and listen good. First of all, the first thing I recommend to you is to get rid of that sales associate, cancel them from your life, run from them like you would be running from the plague. Because they're lying to you. Second of all, don't let them lie to you in order to create FOMO. The collection is not selling out. Mark my words. I have intel. The pre-orders also didn't sell as they planned. There's a lot of inventory, but they want to make it sound, because they're desperate to sell, they want to make it sound like it's hard to get, so get it now, because they want your money. Play cool. Don't fall for the FOMO. Because their sales are not good. We've analyzed their quarterly earning reports with their shareholders. There's a reason they're doing this Murakami collection, because they need the money, and they can get the money if they sell a lot of it. Not if they make extra limited editions of every single Murakami for Louis Vuitton piece. Some pieces might be more limited, especially the really expensive special ones that cost 10, 20, 30, 40, $50,000. But if you want something with the print, the scarves, the sunglasses, some of the smaller bags, the trinkets, the bag charms, the wallets, don't stress, is what I'm saying. And how dare that sales associate lie to your face? Old Glory Tube says, ciao amore, da tanto che non ci vediamo, felice anno nuovo. Thank you so much. Happy New Year. Well, it's not yet, but happy upcoming New Year. Thank you. 10 seconds of my life says, Louis Vuitton definitely need the dough. Yeah. Hi, here I go again. I figured the same thing. Even if you can't get it immediately, you will. They're going to ride this till the wheels fall off. Yes. And mark my words, they're probably... Oh, Mrs. Lovely says, my tween daughter who also watches you wants to say hi. So hi from Primrose. Oh, hello. Hi, Primrose. How's it going, sweetie? Thank you so much for watching. Mark my words, they're going to play a game. When it first launches, they're going to make scarce, allegedly, allegedly. They're going to make it look like, oh, it's sold out immediately. And then looky, eggs and cookie, miraculously, maybe it's not going to be 2 or 3 days later. Might be 2 or 3 weeks later. The stuff is going to be restocked. Just wait and see. Wait and see. Winnie B says, it's good to say this to people, Dacob. I do feel like Murakami will drop as intended on January 1st, maybe online December 31st. My sales associate would not allow me. I will buy something online, no worries. Winnie, I know how much you love Louis Vuitton. I know, sweetie. I know you really, really love Louis, and you love Murakami. And you are susceptible to FOMO. And you talk openly about it on your channel, which is really good because you also raise awareness to other people that it's a problem. We all suffer in greater or lower degrees with FOMO. But don't let them manipulate you. This is a FOMO game that they're playing. And yes, people are going to go nuts on the 1st of January, or like you said, on the 31st of December. And it's going to be a madhouse the first week. Let it cool down. The resellers are going to go ballistic on eBay. Let that cool down as well, because I'm telling you, there's going to be enough product, in my opinion, for everyone. You're just going to have to wait a little. And just like with everything, patience is key. I don't need to have my Murakami Louis stuff the first day it launches. I don't need to. I have wonderful things in my life that I can enjoy. It's okay. It's really okay. I can wait. I can be patient and I can wait. Stanley, that is correct. Some items from the Murakami collection are not available in certain regions. Yes. Yes. Some items are not available everywhere. We'll go. Who cares? You're going to find something, you know what I mean? Also, there's scarcity games. We can't get this there. This is only available in this country. Okay. Sorry for you, Louis. You want to play these games, you're going to lose. You're already not earning the money for your shareholders. So let's see how you can fuck this one up as well. It's, whatever. Kari says Louis Vuitton is going hard after the resellers this year, I heard. Why do you think they're going hard after the resellers? Because they want money. If they were earning a gazillion times more than the years prior, they wouldn't care about resellers. It's just my opinion only, obviously. Allegedly everything. Veronique says, nowadays, nothing is going to be sold right after an item is launched. Those days are over, Dacob. Around me, all us women, even if we have the money to buy, we're not buying as much. Times have changed. Veronique, that's a really good point. I really think times have changed, not just because there's like luxury fatigue, and a lot of us, we already have all the beautiful things we want and love, but then also in a certain age, you've struggled, worked, you've done stuff, you've collected stuff, but also the quality is no longer really there like it used to be. The brands have outpriced themselves and have greedily placed these prices so high that at a certain point, it's disgusting. It just becomes disgusting. Like, why would I want to spend all this money on something that feels, quite frankly, like a scam? Yeah, Brooke, nothing feels special anymore. And I don't want to like keep repeating myself, but I personally felt like it was it, it I haven't felt like I was given a special shopping experience in years until the Birkin situation. And that was the first time in many years that I felt again like it does feel special again. Like I told you, I don't want to repeat myself, but if you go back and watch like 2 or 3 videos ago when I finally got the wish appointment and then I was talking to the sales associate and we did the constellation for my bag, and then she says, "Okay, now it's going to take a year for us to make it for you. And don't worry, we'll contact you when it's done." It's that easy. And that feeling of reassurance, and it's fine, I'll wait a year. Great. I have a year time to put some money aside for it too. You know what I mean? That made it special. I was like, oh, we can breathe. There's no FOMO. There's no do it now, pay now, do it now, or it's going to be gone. No, this was very elegantly done. It was a breather moment. It was like, oh, shopping can actually be this special. You can actually do something with very clear intention and then transparency and honesty, selecting something and then saying it takes the time it takes. Don't worry. We'll let you know as soon as it's done. It can take up to a year. And I was like, oh, this feels good. Oh, this feels good. Oh, it's going to be nice. I'll look forward to it for a year. And in fact, 1 year, bam, passed and there it was. And it just felt right. Now, do we get this experience from other brands, from other luxury brands? I don't. Sorry, I don't. I really don't. I mean, Louis, first of all, Hermes did not charge me anything ahead of time. They're like, you will pay when the bag is ready for you to pick it up, not before. What does Louis Vuitton do? They take your money without you having your product. I find that super vulgar. That's not luxury. I'm sorry, that's not luxury. That is not luxury, Louis. That is not luxury. What they do is, oh, you're pre-ordering something? They're like, yeah, that's $3,500. Thank you. I'm like, what do you mean that's $3,500? What do I get for it? They're like, nothing. When the product arrives, you can come to pick it up. Just be sure to bring your receipt and to bring a document so that we know that there's no monkey business going on. I'm like, wow, that's so elegant of you. Oh, how luxurious. So you're so desperate for the money that I got to pay it in advance because, like, what is this? I'm sorry, that's not luxury. That's not luxury. To me, that's not luxury. Having to pay something on a pre-order. Not even regular stores do that. I love toys. I collect toys, right? When I pre-order, like I love Masters of the Universe. Currently, Mattel is knocking it out of the ballpark with their Masters of the Universe Origins figures. And they have certain waves, like wave 1, 2, 3, 4, right? And there's different shops online where you can pre-order them. You pre-order something, they take your money when it ships. They don't take your money immediately. But Louis Vuitton takes your money immediately when you pre-order something. I find that vulgar. Really vulgar. That's not luxury to me. It just isn't. Winnie says, oh yes, congratulations on your beautiful Birkin. You deserve it, honey. I'm so happy for you. Thank you, Winnie. Very kind of you. Thank you. Patience is a virtue, yeah. Oh, hi, Mahora. How's it going, sweetie? Sonata Sindafine says, Dacob, totally agree with you for the money in advance is so vulgar and desperate, almost insulting. I have a VIC status at Louis, and this time I refuse to pay. Good for you, Sonata. Good for you, because they also have to understand if you are a very important customer, that means you spent a lot of money with them. That means that they should also treasure you and they should treat you with respect because, I mean, you keep paying their bills. Okay. So for them, especially after you've been a customer for so long, for them to still be you got to pay in advance. I'm like, who do you think I am? A thief? I've been giving you so much money all these years, and now you're like treating me like some low class criminal who's going to run away with the goods. You know what I mean? Like the disrespect, the disrespect. Seriously. And yeah. Here I go. Jen says, I purchased 3 Louis Vuitton boutique bags this year. I had a better customer service experience, vintage shopping at Vintage Ku and Amore in Tokyo. Oh, I remember Amore because um, uh, my friend Jessie, she filmed there as well. But I've watched a couple of videos on Amore. Their prices are insane, though. Very high prices. It's a pre-loved store in Japan, you guys. Style by Chrissy. Yes, I do know that website. I've never ordered from them. 10 Seconds of My Life says, I got my old Murakami pieces. I'm good. Yeah, I have my old ones too, and I'm good too. I have prepared for the first live stream in the new year when when it's all a buzz and a craze. I have my Murakami scarves with the prints from the early 2000s. We're going to do a little video. Oh, yeah. Oh, honey. Listen, Winnie, don't be stupid about this. We gotta bank on this on our channels. Oh yes. Oh yes, Winnie. Oh no, I'm telling you right now. Whatever monogram, whatever multicolor, cherry, whatever stuff you got, prepare a nice little video. Not with the new stuff, with your old stuff that you got. Prepare a nice little video, and you drop it beginning of January. Just to ride that wave of everybody going ballistic for any content about Murakami. Mark my words. It's going to make you a little bit of money because you get more views, you know? Oh, yeah. Oh, yes. Of course, we're worried, you know? Oh, no. Listen, Linda. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Yeah. Oh, wait, I got to scroll. Hold on. I got to scroll the chat thing. Sorry, I missed a few. Uh, I got to go up a little bit with my chats because they're a little bit blockage. Okay. I just ordered a luxury item from them. Oh, okay. Uh, no, I don't know the website. I got my own Murakami pieces. I'm good. Louis Vuitton in-store service in Japan is really good, but I'm not happy with service in Europe at all. US is hit or miss. Victoria Man says, personally, I prefer to pay upfront to guarantee my item. My sales associate at stores always look at me strange when I do that. Um, Chanel will not accept your money in advance. Absolutely not, because also they can't guarantee the price, and by the time the item arrives, the price might be higher. So you cannot do that with Chanel. They will not take your money in advance for pre-orders. Hermes also didn't. So I don't know. Maybe some brands accept you to pay in advance, but I didn't know that. I'm surprised. Never bought Louis Vuitton other than sunglasses or vintage. Winnie says, Dacob, I feel more treasured by Coach than Louis Vuitton now. I know I have spent sales to both my sales associates. Maybe me personally didn't spend 50K, but Coach made me feel good and sent me a very sweet gift. Oh, that is really, really nice of them. It's good that they also are reasonable when it comes to knowing and understanding their customer base. That is really, really important. Really, really important. 10 Seconds of My Life says, yay, can't wait for your Murakami video. You should let us send little videos to you with our pieces so you can include them in your video. Oh, that is sweet. I mean, yeah, difficult as well because of all the copyrights and the time I would need to edit all of that. But something to think about maybe. Thank you, Chan. Congratulations on your Birkin 35. Own it and enjoy it. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. C says, careful with Coach. They sneak in plastic in their bags and the leather can be thin and inferior. So let me finish the story about Coach. So, like I said, John Waters, 1995 movie, Serial Mom. Kathleen Turner is wearing the bejesus out of the Coach City bag. Loved it to bits. And then just the other day, I rewatched Silence of the Lambs, which is 1991, also 90s. Guess what bag Jodie Foster, aka Clarice, is wearing in the scene when she's leaving Hannibal Lecter from the asylum? It's a Coach City bag in like a gold beige color. That bag is iconic. Like it's in cinema history. And Coach is not making it anymore. Yes, Aish. That is the bag, Aish. It's the Coach City bag. Like I need that bag. I need that bag. I need that. Winnie says, Dacob, yes, I rewatched 2 weeks ago. I saw that city bag she had. Yep. She had the golden one. I mean, brown. And Kathleen Turner had the black one in Serial Mom. Exactly, Aish. And it smells of Lière du Temps, but not today. I know, the FOMO is real. We need the bag, Aish. We need that bag. Cloud 2000 says, I had also to pay at Hermes in advance for my silk scarf. This way a few days ago before Christmas, since the order had to be done online. They would return the money if you don't take the purchase. Okay, but that's a combination between you ordered online and you were not in store personally. That's a different situation. That is different than being in store. Oh, Mrs. Lovely, I love spotting good old luxury bags in films. Love doing it. Brooke Gardner says, I have a bunch of Coach bags from the 90s. I need to sell them. Oh, Brooke Gardner, if you got the city bags, those are really iconic. I would not sell those. Oh, Albina, thank you. Albina says, your elegant way of getting Hermes gives hope for Lux's future. It gave me hope. It made me feel comfortable for the first time in many years, like shopping luxury items. This made me feel like safe, comfortable, pampered. Like you're paying all this money and like you're like, okay, yeah, I get it. For this, yeah, this makes sense. This is a process that is so effortless and gentle, very gentle. And I think luxury should be gentle, not aggressive. I don't think luxury should be aggressive. Um, you know. What do I think of Moschino novelty bags, especially Jeremy Scott's collection? Well, I have quite a few of them from Jeremy's time. Their hardware is terrible quality. And I mean terrible quality. So yeah, mine are archived. The McDonald's Moschino bags, the Barbie bag, the biker Barbie bag, the My Little Pony bags. I mean, I have quite a few. And they are very delicate. Not the best quality, unfortunately. But they are iconic, especially his first collection, the McDonald's collection, you know. So, of course, they're still in my archives, but very delicate bags. I don't know how long they're going to survive, to be honest with you. You know? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Old Coach had magnificent leather. So did other brands. Oh, yeah, Donnie and Burke. A lot of people talk about them, actually. They're quite popular again. Stay with the classics from Coach. They tend to be better leather. The re-edition pieces they make, like the swing, etc. Oh, that's a good tip. Oh, I love perfume spotting in films, Aish. Yes, for sure. Oh, C says, I have a black vintage doctor's bag from Coach. Best Coach bag I ever had. I only buy the vintage bags from Coach. Now, Adidas says, the new political movement with slogans, we need that bag. And make that bag again. Oh my God, not Tadita. We should get a vintage city bag from Coach and write on it, make that bag again. Movie and TV series bag spotting is my hobby. It's 10 seconds of my life. Oh my God. We should make a special um, channel for that on my Discord, maybe. Oh, David, you got the Moschino baguette clutch and it's very disappointing quality wise. Yeah. David, I'm telling you, and I love Moschino. Don't get me wrong, you guys. But they're novelty bags. Mm, very fragile. Okay. Yeah. Um, would I consider a Kate Spade novelty bag? I mean, I haven't seen one that really pulled me in, but I'm trying to see like what I have here, like from. When it comes to novelty bags, I don't do luxury anymore, or luxury, or like maybe lower tier than luxury. But I love if it's a novelty bag. Now I'm more prone to really novelty. I love Dolls Kill. I bought a bunch of bags from them, like for $20, $50. Um, oh, Phil de Soucoupe Volant, please show us my little pony Moschino bag. You can find them on my channel. I've made a few videos unboxing them, reviewing them. They're still on my channel from 2016. What was it? 2016, 17? When did they release that collection? Um, and so the last novelty bag I just bought, um, and it hasn't arrived yet. But you guys, what was it? $47? $47? Jesse got me hooked, and now I am in too deep. So you're going to see me unbox this little baby. Here's a little Easter egg if you've made it thus far in the live stream. You're going to see me unbox this baby in a couple of weeks probably because it's on its way. But look what I bought. A labubu bag. This is the novelty I love these days, okay? It doesn't have to be a $2,000 Moschino baguette. I want a $40 labubu plush bag, okay? With a detachable strap. I'm gonna detach the strap. I'm just gonna do the top handle. But so yeah, you know what I mean? This is what I'm saying. Like if I do novelty these days, it's stuff like this that's under $50. Because it's fun, it's playful. You don't have to worry about it too much that it gets damaged. You know? Um, so this is kind of here you can see the size of it. It's a tiny little flower bag. See? That's the size compared to the body. It's kind of cool. Marina says, how big is it? Well, here you can see more or less comparison. Here I go, Jen. So crap, now I need to buy that too. Now I bought the brown one, the beige brown one, because it's really cute for me. But all the ladies out there, I think you might be more interested in this colorway, the baby blue with the red nose. So maybe for the ladies out there, this is a more like suitable color for you. I just love the brown one. I love brown in general. I think all beige and brown colors are awesome. Good morning, Jackie. Yeah, we love Labubu. So this is the other colorway that they had. But I like the brown one more. So I ordered the brown one. Yeah, and like I said, something like this under $50, that's okay. That's the novelty that I'm talking about. But I wouldn't do back in the day I would, but I wouldn't do it anymore. By that I mean I wouldn't be spending, $2,000 on a novelty bag these days. The economy just isn't there from, I don't know. Well, maybe in a couple of years things will change again. NK says, what did Jessie say when she knew you got the Birkin offer? So Jessie has known, yeah, since over a year now. Jessie has been there from the beginning, right? So she was super excited when I told her that I had an appointment, a wish appointment, and that I was going to place an order. So yeah, we were talking about like which size to get, what would be the best size, and um, she was super happy and super excited. Um, but she's been on the trajectory, she's been in the loop. She knew since over a year all the details, right? So it wasn't like a big surprise for her. She knew it was coming. Um, well, she was super, super happy and excited. Oh, Mrs. Lovely says, I'm in the UK. We don't really have them anymore. I used to love getting pampered by the makeup ladies when I was a teen with a small budget, but big ideas. Oh, you said that to Brooke. Okay, gotcha. Oh, Brooke says, my mom was one of those counter makeup girls. I can still smell the old department store smell. Oh, man. Speaking of labubu, you want to see what I got for Christmas? Speaking of labubu. Hey, hold on. Oh my God, I gotta buy powder. I have no powder left. Okay. Well, I guess we gotta film this. This is gonna be a doozy. I don't know how to. Hold on, you guys. So, yeah. This, I have to prepare a little bit for this next video. Oh, Aish says your brooch and necklace are gorgeous. Thank you, Aish. Very kind. Thank you. Dacob, were you given a choice of the Birkin size? The 35 suits you well. Yes, I could choose any size I wanted that was available, like standard sizes. Yeah. And I chose I wanted the 35. Yeah. Okay. We need a different background. You guys, let's fly into the sky together. Okay. Hi everybody, Dacob here. Welcome back to my channel. We have a labubu video today. Little post-Christmas unboxing. First little teeny tiny trinkets. I got just to test out because I'm not so sure how is the quality of these here. Subscribe to my channel while you're at it. Thumb up the video, you guys. But almost hidden. So from this series, I was like, okay, let me just get one. And I actually made it to one of the Pop Mart vending machines to get one of these. That was so cool, the whole experience of getting it from the vending machine. So these are all the options that they had, plus the secret one. And honestly, I kind of like all of the designs, so I didn't really care which one I would get, which is rare for me with, usually I always have my preferences, but these look all really cool. So I got this, I unboxed it. And this is the one I got. Cha, the green screen, though. Everything's invisible. Isn't he adorable? So I got the little letterbox, Labubu. And he is, or she, pardon me, she is hiding in the letterbox. We don't see her. And then there's a little tiny ducky on top of the letterbox. And then you open it and it's, There she is sweating inside there like, oh my God, it's so hot in here. Let me out of here. It's so cute. This entire series of them like hiding and like you think you can't see them and then the ears are poking out of there. I mean, this is adorable. And this is so cute because the quality is really good. It's not like they're just painting plastic that's made out of one mold. Each item is like a separately molded and then painted and then attached to the sculpture. So like even this little tiny letter or newspaper, it's a separately molded piece that's attached to the hand. The hand is a separately molded piece, as is the jacket. The pants, which are green, so you don't see them, are a separate piece. It's really, really, I'm very impressed with the quality. So I think we're going to be getting more of these as soon as they're back in stock because, as all things labubu, it's sold out. But I got really lucky. Just the other day, I was on their website refreshing, hoping that something would come in stock, blah, blah, blah. And oh, I got this one as well. But this is Didi, right? Hello, sleepy little creature. But then I got like all of a sudden I'm refreshing and something pops up and I'm like, oh my God, is this available? Plus, they sent it off with these little Christmas cards. This was a freebie. Can you believe? Pop Mart sent me a set of little Christmas cards, and one of them is a labubu. This is so cool. Inside of the box, Kari's asking, are we in ancient Greece? By the way, I'm filming this video live in front of a live virtual audience. I'm reading the chats. Subscribe, thumb up the video. Everything I say in this video is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts. Everything's alleged and just my opinion. For those of you who love labubus, you might already know what we're talking about here because of the background. I prompted my AI to generate bubbles to generate this landscape for a reason because, well, here's what I got myself for Christmas. Hint, hint. This comes with it. Look at that. We got the angel in the clouds, you guys. I scored the angel in the clouds Zimomo from the website, from the Pop Mart website. And it does come with this IKEA type of bag, right? So you can put it in here. It's that big. And it is ginormous. I don't know how we're going to manage to unbox this. So it came in a huge box. And then you unbox the box. And then it comes in this box. So, isn't this gorgeous? It's like unboxing a Chucky, a life-size Chucky. And you know how much I love my Chuckies. I'm a big fan of Chucky. But I guess Zimomo and Chucky are going to be best of friends. You know? You know what I mean? And look at the poetry. Can we just talk? Right here, I'm going to read to you what they say on the box. Like all human beings are flawed, angels don't have to be perfect. Just lean in and listen to the whisper, my friend. Open this book and I will show you every cloud has a silver lining. I like that message. No matter how imperfect we are, embrace your imperfections. That's the side of the box. Oh, this is the back of the box. A lot of text there. And then the other side of the box with the little cracks in the pillar. That's the bottom of the box. That's the top of the box. And whew, it's very heavy. They have an embossing on it, so you can see also all of the silver details on the nose. One tooth is silver. And then we lift. Ooh, oh, hello. Zimomo, baby. Look at that. I mean, It's ginormous. Like, and so furry and fluffy and cute and probably tied in here. Yeah. I'm gonna need scissors for this. So like literally scissors, but he is adorable. And oh my god, you guys. And really heavy. Like really, really heavy. Yeah, heffa. Oh. Okay, put him on the chair here next to me. So first of all, the fur, oh my god. The fur is so soft and like squishy and oh man, so soft. The ears are soft, everything is soft. And there are wings there as well. I love that the angel in the sky does not have angel wings, but rather bat wings, like a little devil, which is a great contrast, right? So that imperfection is very clear. Now, obviously, you know what? This is going to be too complicated. I'm filming this live, you guys. So I might have to edit footage with the labubu out of the box, or we just leave it here because this Mika, I do have scissors here, but cutting all this open right now is giving me anxiety. I have to do this in peace when I'm not on camera. But let me just quickly show you. Uh-oh. The eyes move. Oh no, Labubu, what you doing? No, Zimomo, sorry. This is adorable. um, so yeah, he is very huge. Do I have a kawaii room? Asks Mrs. Lovely, intrigued about where these live in your. Well, these little creatures live all over the place, not just in one room. Silver nails, very very fancy, and I think no fingernails really, but the arms do move up and down. And one silver tooth. He has 9 teeth, of which 8 are white and 1 is silver. And then there's also silver in the ears. And the fur is white with tips in gray. So he looks slightly dirty. That's because the top of the fur is a silver finish. And if you open the fur, the roots are white. And then they're kind of degradé, darling. The degradé as it kind of fades up to silver. So, and the wings are silver, which they're hiding back there. But to open him up, it's going to take at least half an hour. So we're just going to leave it at that. It's the reveal, okay? Maybe we can do the review. If you want to see me reviewing him out of his little box prison, let me know in the comments down below. Until then, subscribe, thumb up the video. Thank you. We love Labubu. Bye. Ooh. Ooh. Did I do a photo with this background for the thumbnail? We did, yeah, okay. So let me close Zimomo because like this is heavy. I do love that the eyes move. You can prank visitors. Haunted Zimomo, yes. So this is adorable. Living for the Zimomo, and now obviously, like I said, you guys, I'm gonna have to unbox him like properly because I'm seeing there's like a lot of little wires and plastic bits that you have to cut, and I can't do that in this position. Ooh. Okay. Cha. Wait. Oh my god. And he's a heifer. Okay. Oh. I'm exhausted. The nose is cute and little, and it's a separate piece. Ooh, cha. Okay. Where were we? Staying on the topic of labubus, we're moving into bag charm territory. And I wanted to make another video. Do we keep this background? Yeah, we can keep this one. Oh. Or? Oh no, we didn't set up the to blend in the pictures with this background, did we? I'm just thinking, should we do this one? Yeah, this one. Okay. Oh, gotta. I am dehydrated because my lips are so dry, you guys. And then I put on the Vaseline. It's the Tret. Because, it slides. You put it on before you go to bed, and then you're turning on the pillow and everything. And then some of the tretinoin slides on the lips, and then it dries out the lips. It's all a mess. But we're still here. Okay. Okay. So we're going to do. Hi, Jacob. Good morning. Is there a Labubu online store? Yes, see, it's the PopMart store, popmart.com. Oh, your birthday's next week? Yeah, popmart.com. But you gotta I don't know, they restock once a day, sometimes twice a day. They never say when they're gonna restock, and stuff sells out constantly. It's really annoying. It's like Labubus are the Birkins of the toy world, of the of the collectibles world. Okay, let's film this. Hi, everybody. Dacob here. Welcome back to the Fashion Bunker. So, we've all seen the Labubu craze, haven't we? Labubus are taking up the world, the fashion world by storm. Here's an example. He's Zizi, sleeping little Labubu that I got from the Have a Seat collection that I managed to score from the PopMart website. Aren't they adorable? I love this one. Usually I don't like the ones with closed eyes, but Zizi's so peacefully sleeping. I hate these though. I'm really so tempted to cut it off. But anyway, so now the luxury fashion world is a little bit annoyed because everybody wants a Labubu for their luxury bags. I mean, we have an example here. I'm not going to put it on my Birkin, but you could technically. A lot of people do. So you can imagine. So that's kind of how it would look hanging off a Birkin. Nice color combo, a little bit of lilac with a little bit of black. Sure. Now you can imagine how so many luxury brands out there are upset about this because everybody wants a Labubu on their bag. Now the Labubu is around about $22. Like I have with tax or without tax. But so you're paying around about 20 something bucks for this little bag charm that everybody really, really wants. The luxury houses, however, sell their bag charms for hundreds of dollars, sometimes even thousands. But they're upset that the whole world wants a Labubu. Now, in my humble opinion, the Labubu hits the sweet spot price-wise. I think that PopMart was very clever in pricing this toy or bag charm in just the right price range where everybody, almost everybody, can afford one. And we're not talking about, oh, here, the Labubu is $700. Like, good luck, affording one. No, 20 bucks, 20 plus tax, 25 tops. So, but the luxury brands are like, no, hold on a minute. You have to remember us. Why are you stealing the market from us? Everything I say in this video is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts. Everything's alleged and just my opinion. Subscribe while you're at it. Thumb up the video. Push the notification bell. Push the join button. Become a member today. Get access to extra perks. You can also join me on Patreon. Super Dacob all spelled together there as well for extra perks. So yeah. Articles have been written about bag charms, luxury bag charms. And I have a list here of quite a few of these bag charms. And there is an article by prestigeonline.com that says best luxury bag charms that aren't labubu to pair with your bags. So it's a little bit tongue-in-cheek, but it's also, I have a sneaky suspicion in connection with luxury brands, because why are luxury brands trying to make us remember them? I'm like, I don't want to remember you, luxury bag charms. Your prices are ridiculous, not worth it. But let's see what this article shares with us as great labubu alternatives. And they're being quite pushy about it. They said, your bag does not necessarily need labubu to still steal the spotlight. We've listed down the chicest, cutest, and most covetable luxury bag charms that aren't labubu, but will still take your accessory game to the next level. They're like, labubu, move aside, because the luxury bag charms are here to stay. I'm like, girl, this is so cringe. Like, is there anything more cringe than a labubu? Yeah, it's an article trying to avenge luxury bag charms. No, I'm sticking with my labubu. Thank you very much. But let's see together what luxury brands are trying to make us remember are the real bag charms we should be buying. Okay, let me blend in the first one while you thumb up the video. Y'all, okay, so here we have Burberry's Thomas Bear charm. And by the way, this video is being filmed live in front of a live virtual audience. So I'm reading the chats now. In the chats, let me know what you think about these charms as we go through them. I'm also going to tell you the price, how much these things cost. But also, if you're watching this video later on when I post it to my channel, let me know your thoughts about these bag charms in the comment section down below. So either Labubu for $20 to $25 if you manage to score one from the Pop Mart website, or the Burberry Thomas Bear charm in a trench coat for $430 more or less. Now, the prices are in a different currency, and I am Malaysian. In a Malaysian currency, I think. And then they're translated into dollars. So in America, they might cost more or less, but I'm converting now. So my conversion rate says this is $430. $430, $25 after tax. Next, let's see our second pizza. Now, this is String Ting's Chakra Shroomy Bag Ting. They say it's handmade in London and loved by the likes of Blackpink's Rosé, Kendall Jenner, and Justin Bieber. Okay. Just the fact that they're mentioning Justin Bieber and Kendall Jenner as loving these items makes me not want this item. You know what I mean? But if you are interested in any of these items, I will be putting links to these items down below. Okay? If you're interested, I'll put links. I'll try to add links because not all of these items are linkable. But if they are, I will add links. All right. So if you're interested in any, I hope I can manage to get as many links as possible. So the price for this one is round about $120. Justin Bieber likes it. Kendall Jenner likes it. I just like everything with a good shroom. I like it. And why do the clouds look like they're little butts? Don't they look like tachases? This looks like a butt. That looks like a butt. And then also, I wouldn't mind if the two clouds were a different shape. I don't like when there's a repetition of shape. Aish says, and the Burberry teddy, if it were 15 pounds, I'd love it. There you go. And the chakra you would like for 10 pounds. All right, well, it's 120. So there you go. Good luck. Moving on to number 3. Tory Burch's giraffe keyring. I don't mind the texture of this little thing, though. Kind of cute. It says, not into animals. Prepare to change your mind. This adorable giraffe charm from Tory Burch is so cute. You'll feel compelled to name it because let's face it, you can't just call it the giraffe thing. Oh, Ash says, oh, the giraffe is cute. Jackie says, I love a rainbow, but I don't like that. It can beat a labubu. Well, anyway, the giraffe is $280, give or take a nickel. And again, I repeat, I'm just translating the prices here from Malaysian currency. So in America or in Europe, the price might not be $280. But like I said, if I find a link to this one to shop for it, I'll post it as well. I kind of like the giraffe. But yeah, Lana Marie says it's cute, but not for that price. Zeminski says, not hating, but those designs so far are so bland. Labubu has character, personality. This is TikTok 50 Shades of Beige. Faux riche mom vibes. Yes, Zemimski, baby. You tell him, girl. Stanley says, I would not personally jump to it because of Bieber nor Kendall. It gives me the ick. Luna Sue says, hi from Malaysia. Hi, Luna Sue. How's it going, sweetie? Well, now, let's go to number 4. Miu Miu, you guys. These are Miu Miu Ballet Leather Slipolets Keychain Trick. Listen, Linda, tricks are for kids. And the trick with this little Miu Miu piece, they say, move over, Labubu. How dare you make fun of Labubu? Labubu is so cute. Don't make fun of Labubu. It's so cute and soft. Don't make fun of move over, Labubu. Move over, ratchet-ass slipolets. Okay? Miu Miu has entered the chat. This leather ballet shoe charm is perfect for adding. I'm just reading what they wrote. These are not my words. Just FYI. This leather ballet shoe charm is perfect for adding a dash of coquette chic to your bag. Not into ballet? No worries. Miu Miu's got bag-sized hoodies, penny loafers, and even miniature versions of their it bags. Tiny adventure bag? Anyone? Well, this little piece of leather is going to set you back $650. So, $650, $25. Jackie says, what makes Labubu so great is the cuteness and the clothing outfits people have put on them. Yeah, you can get clothes to put on them. I like my Labubus bare, just with the furry stuff. So, just like I like my bags without bag charms. But also what makes Labubu so great is the price. I think they're like $21 plus tax. So like $25 or $650 for this. I know my answer. Melanie Rice says, absolutely not. Smurfette says, $650 for Miu Miu? Yeah. Aish says, Labubu is winning all around. Period. Moving on to number 5. If I find a link to this one, I'll post it down below. Oh, okay. Prada's Robot Saffiano Leather Bag Charm. So yeah. They're saying if you're looking for something quirky but still high fashion, Prada's Robot Charm is chef's kiss. Made with the brand's iconic Saffiano leather and cool metallic details, this little robot looks right at home dangling off your daily tote like an edgy sidekick, ready for action. Price. I like the teddy bear charms from Prada, says Luna. So Aish says the robot is scary. Looks like a skeleton, says Smurfette. Apricot says, I like the robot. Robbie says, hey, you can do something with tree ornaments too. I mean, some of my Labubus are hanging on my Christmas tree, just saying. Melanie says, I like the robot, but not the price. Well, the price is $650. Despina says, no. Robot is a no-bot, says D. Well, the Prada robot is $650 with a conversion rate from Malaysian currency. Moving on. If I find a link to it, I'll post it below. Stanley says Prada no next. Oh my god, they're making The Devil Wears Prada Part 2. Groundbreaking. Now, here we go. Number 6. Louis Vuitton Fleur de Monogramme Bag Charm. Prefer something understated but still designer? Louis Vuitton's Fleur de Monogramme is a no-brainer, they say. A subtle nod to the brand's iconic monogram design, it pairs beautifully with literally any bag because classics never clash. I beg to differ. I beg to differ. Okay. Well, you want to know the price of this one? Labubu or the Louis? I still prefer Labubu. Because this thing, it's going to scratch. It's going to scratch up because you know how I have Louis Vuitton, these kind of gold-toned brass pieces. Well, I think they stopped doing brass. They're starting to do them in metal. And they do tarnish, especially if they scratch each other, you know, as you're wearing them. So this one doesn't have a price? It does if there's a click shop to shop here. So I don't know. What's the price here? I can't find a price. I used to own that when I bought it. Was, oh my God. Okay, Paige says, I used to own that. When I bought it, it was around $700. How many years ago was that? Because if it was around $700, like let's say 4 or 5 years ago, then now, oh, it's around 750, says Smurfette. 750? Oh, wait, no, it's 490, you guys. Wow, it's a bargain. Let's buy 10 of them. Apparently, right now, it's $490. Did Louis Vuitton just like mark down their prices on the bag charms to try to compete with a $25 labubu? $25? $490. Well, what do you know? Isn't that interesting? Maybe it's a little bit smaller than the one you bought for $700. Smurfette says that's way too cheap. $490 is not way too cheap, you guys. We're brainwashed to think that $490 for a trinket is cheap. Oh my God, Aish, you thought it was going to be a lot more too. Cece Lee says, I checked on the website in Europe, it's €360. Yeah, let's buy 10. The prices, yeah. No, it's still, I still prefer 25 for Labubu than €360 for the Louis charm or $490. But everybody's shocked in the chat that it's only $490. You guys, we are far gone. We are lost because we embrace this price. You know what I mean? Man, oh man. We luxury collectors. Oh boy. We need to have a heart to heart. We need to sit down. We need an intervention. We need an intervention. I'm telling you. No, it's not 10K gold. What are you even talking? If it, this is not gold. This is just brass or metal covered with, you know, gold toned. Yeah, we doth been brainwashed, says Paige. Yeah, it's butter. Not Adidas says it's butter. D. Higginbotham says $490 for a freaking bag charm is a hell of a no. Mrs. Lovely says I would never. Nectarine Man says Louis is reversing its prices because they are bleeding right now. Period, baby. Allegedly. Allegedly. Aish says, yes, we are lost, Dacob. I know. Tell me about it. I'm the first to admit it. Totally brainwashed. What can I tell you? We'll go. But anyway, so let me show you the next one. Number 7. Oh, this one's actually really cute, you guys. Moths would love to eat this one. This is Loewe's sheep charm in felt and calfskin. If you love your charms cute and fluffy, say hello to Loewe's sheep charm. It's a mix of felt, calfskin, and maximum adorable allureness. We're not saying you'll talk to it, but you'll probably talk to it. I talk to my labubu and I say, hey, boop, 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 boop. I poop its little tiny nose all the time and I say, how are you, labubu? You doing good? We good? We good? You like the little sheep? No. So the little sheep is $530. Again, currency conversion from Malaysian currency. But also, if I find a link to it, I'll post it down below. But yeah, Dihika Brother says cute, but absurdly priced. Cinnamon Roll says, I want to buy the pink elephant, but it's about €500. C says no. Jackie says, that's cute and white. Not putting that on my bag. Keep those nuts out of my face. Latrice Royale. Little quote. C says, I can make that sheep. Jackie says, oh my God, 530 US dollars. No. Holly Odell says, cute, but ridiculous. And you get the Louis Vuitton logo. We'll go. Logo. So, 530 approx or 25. I don't know. You know what? To me, the labubu is still winning, Mr. or Mrs. whoever wrote this article. Moving on to the next one, number 8. We have Coach in our midst. Coach's cherry bag charm. Oh, Coach is running after what will be Louis Vuitton's and Takashi Murakami's cherry collection. They are like already ahead. They say Malaysia may not have seasons because it's an article from Malaysia, but we're always in the mood for a summer vibe. This glittery cherry bag charm brings retro cool energy to your handbag, proving that the tropical heat can inspire very cute accessories. Price. I don't know the price. This one is a question because the article doesn't list the price. I don't know why I don't know why I want to say $50. Maybe it's more. Does anybody know? Aish says, oh, this just made me think of the Robert Palmer video for some reason. The ladies in the black dresses with the red lipstick. Oh, that was a good one. Was that Baker? Baker Man is baking bread? Oh, there you go. Thank you, Jackie. Jackie came through with the price. Jackie says the cherry, 95 US dollars. Better than 600, but not as good as 25 for the labubu. But the cherries are cute. I also like the details on the cherries. They look like real cherries with the little dots all over them. I think they did a good job. Oh, Cece says they're 95 euro as well in euro. Oh, thank you guys so much for looking at the price. And Jen says it's 120 Canadian dollars. Kari says it's nothing special. Thank you, Jen. Thank you, Jackie. Thank you, Cece, for all the different currencies. So there you go. We'll go. Number 9. We got Lux here. Luxury. Ugh. If the Iran sandal wasn't ugly enough, now you can have it as a bag charm. So yeah. The Iran sandal. Y'all. The Iran sandal is $770. $770 converted from Malaysian currency. So I don't know in America if it's a little bit more. I really don't look at the prices of Iran sandal bag charms. Sorry, I just don't. Okay. I don't even look at the price of Iran sandals. I just don't. But Mrs. Lovely says hard no. Lana Marie says wouldn't put it on my foot. Wouldn't put it on my bag. Jen says, oh my God, 920 Canadian dollars. Zemimsky says, how to say you appreciate feet in a discreet luxury way. Aish says, it's cute, but I think I just like miniature things. Aish, I don't think you like all miniature things. But we digress. Kari says it's bad juju. A big no for any Hermes charms. Labubu wins again. D, Higginbotham, thank you. Labubu, $25. Ratchet around sandal, $770. What will go, will go. What will go, will go. Number 10. Let's see Gucci. Ooh. Oh, the little teeny tiny bamboo handle. Okay, this is cute. I love a miniature bag that can only hold broken dreams. Gucci's bamboo 1947 keychain. They say if you refuse to leave the house without your beloved Gucci bamboo 1947 bag, guess what? Neither should your bag. This tiny keychain version lets you double down on the icon without looking too extra. Unless extra is what you're going for. As our ladies that do regularly luxury unboxing videos on the YouTube would say, ta 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 ta. So, thumb up the video, subscribe. What's the price tag of this one? Winnie says, oh, this is another one. We need our sleuths on the internet to find the price for us in the live chats. Zemimsky says, keeping the best for last. Winnie says, oh my God, yes, I need this tiny bag. Yes, please. Cimarol says, I didn't know they made it. I have the bamboo bag. Now she needs a bebe. A bebe. This is adorable. Especially the little miniature bamboo handle. This is calling my name. And to be perfectly honest with you guys, I would take this off. Like, I really, the keychain part, no. I really want this just to be the bag. And I would carry it by the handle, just like this. Like if this was the handle, I would carry it like this through the city. I would literally, this would be me, being like, oh my God, yes, yes, yes. Hold it, yes. That's, on the pinky. Yeah, that's the bag, okay? It's a micro mini nano bag, right? And I would take the keychain part off, we'll go. Cece says it's probably $790. I don't know the price of this one, y'all. Does anybody know? Winnie says, oh yes, we are carrying her all day long, Henny. That's so Dacob says, Talili. Yeah, I definitely. I love shit like this. Maybe it fits a coin, a quarter, a nickel, a dime, maybe a dime. But that's it. But this turn lock, this bamboo turn lock, you best believe this shit works, honey. This shit works, honey. This shit turns. But then again, also Labubu's head turns. So, and Labubu has wires in its arms. So, you see? So, but this is a bag. It's different. This is not just a bag charm. This is a bag. Okay? Actually, here's what I'm thinking, y'all. This bag, you can buy this bag. The Labubu wins again because the Labubu takes this bag and then you put the bag on Labubu's arm and Labubu has a bag. Labubu can have a little Gucci bag. So I would buy this bag as a Labubu bag. So the Labubu wins yet again. I don't know how much it costs though. People are guessing around 700, 800, who knows. But stuff like this, sometimes you can find in Gucci outlets as well from time to time. You know what I mean? But we need the little Gucci for the Labubu. Number 11 is the last one. Number 11, Dior's Cabinet or Cabinet de Curiosités or Cabinet of Curiosities bag jewelry. So it's a bag charm, but also bag jewelry. And in fact, you see what they did here with these two lobster clasps. I presume they're kind of saying you can put one on one handle, one on the other, meaning if you have it like you put one clasp here, one here, and then the jewelry's hanging here, right? That's the idea for this. Lux84 says, "Oh, that is that beauty. There is that beauty. Oh, the Birkin. Oh, Lux, thank you. The bags, the bag has the crabs. D, you did not go there, did you? Crab charms. Yes, crab's charms. Well, there you go. There you go. Angie's Home Kitchen says, I'm not feeling this vibe. Oh, you're not feeling the vibe? So who wins, the labubu bag charm or the bag jewelry charm? Wait till you hear the price. Or actually, let me read to you the text. For the beach lovers and daydreamers, Dior's bag charm is like wearing a tiny piece of the ocean with resin pearls and nautical-inspired details. It's a subtle nod to underwater magic and Scottish folklore because why not? Well, why not? $1,200. There you go. Cece said it. $1,200 plus tax, or $25, including tax. I can't believe they're charging $1,200 for. They are, but I can't believe it. $1,200 for this. This looks like something that you would get from Betsy Johnson at TJ Maxx for $7.99. And it's on sale from $12.99. It was $12.99 and now it's $7.99. Betsy Johnson at TJ Maxx or Betsy Johnson at Marshall's. Okay? This is not $1,200 Dior. For me, like Gustavo says, to me, this looks like what a belly button piercing for a purse would be. Vajazzled. You can do a vajazzle piercing. You can have it hanging over the, yeah. And it can tingle tangle. It can tickle you. The crabs, and you literally have the crabs down there. My God, you guys. Jail. Jail. I am ready. I hear the fuzz. They're coming. Slamma for me. I'm ready to go. I'll take myself. Thank you. I'll see myself out. And there you go. That was our selection. That's what the luxury brands are hoping to win us over with so that we stop craving our labubus and instead we want this. The little tiny Gucci bag, worth a thought for me. None of the other things are worth a thought. Labubu wins on all accounts, in my humble opinion, except the Gucci bag can be Labubu's bag, so that doesn't count. Okay, that doesn't count. I'm sorry, that doesn't count. Just take the wheel. Period. Period. Let me know your thoughts and prayers down below. If I find a link to these little trinkets and giblets, I'll post them down below, so be sure to check those out. And if you end up buying them, help the channel out. I guess we get affiliate links. I don't know. We'll see. Oh, the Labubu is so cute. Love you loads. Sum up the video, subscribe. Let's get to 100K. Y'all, we're all A-OK. Love you loads. Never give up on love. Bye. Oh my God. Can you believe the audacity? The audacity of wanting to sell us crabs for $1,200. And they're not even real gold. They're not even real gold. I'm vajazzling a bag right now as we speak, says Winnie. Oh, honey, give it the crabs, baby. Dior put the decimal in the wrong place for the price of that charm. Period. C. Fendi Nano Baguette is too cute. Is cute too. Yeah, the Nano Baguettes are cute. No, I agree. I agree. Alvaro says, hola, guapo. Felicidades for the Birmingham. Muchas gracias, Alvaro. Here, I can show it to you. It lives with me. So wherever I go, it goes. So in the live stream, it's my co-host. At this point, we can call a spade a spade. The Birkin is it has its own chair. And it's sitting on top of the chair, on top of the box. I don't want to dent the box with its little feet. So I have bubble wrap. You see? So the so the Birkin is on top of the box, on the bubble wrap, literally my co-host, right next to me. So I can always just hello. Oh yeah, wait, hello. Okay, say hello, Birkin.
Hello.
And then goes back. So I am just lifting it up. That's what it's gonna be from now on. Okay. Now, I also want to share with you some other wonderful Christmas presents that I got, and they're very, very special to me and intimate. And so I'm not going to say from who they are because I don't know if the person wants me to say so, but it's somebody who I love very, very much. And here are some of the presents that I got for Christmas. The Vivian Westwood Catwalk book, which, Viv is the love of my life. And this book, the cover of the book is covered with tweed, tartan. So it's covered in fabric. The cover is actually in fabric. And it's a heifer. It's a heifer of a book. So I'm very, very, very happy to have it in my collection. I love Vivian Westwood, and this book is just so amazing. I always wanted it in my collection, never got to getting it, and now I have it finally. Looking forward to opening it up and reading it from cover to tartan cover. So thank you so much. So this is a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful Christmas present that I got. Thank you, thank you. And then I got this necklace. You've seen me unbox it already. That was also Christmas. You know who you is. And then I got the Chucky rubber ducky. This is awesome. Can I just say, Chucky rubber ducky, look at him go. Isn't he adorable? Scarred Chucky rubber ducky. I mean, you know how much I love my Chucky. And I got the Chucky rubber ducky. Look at that tail. And they also made a Tiffany. Speak of the duck, and Rich Mitch pops up. Hi, Rich Mitch. How's it going? I think I want to get Tiffany as well. Living. Oh, man. I just love it. And of course, Chucky's going to be living in the bathroom because he's a rubber ducky. But he's not a squishy rubber ducky. He's a sculptural rubber ducky. And then, hold on a second. And then we have the pièce de résistance. And we're going to test this out. This is an interactive one, you guys. And I don't know if my microphone is going to pick this up. This thing, and I have been testing it. This thing is scary how much attitude it gives when it answers your questions. This is the talking Mr. Predicto. So he predicts stuff, but then they're calling him Mr. Predicto. So I just renamed him Dicktoe. Something you want to know? Ask Mr. Predicto. It lights up and talks. So we're going to do it right now. Does anybody have any questions? Be careful what you ask for, because this thing answers. And it's not afraid to give negative answers. Oh, thank you, Antonella. The Hermes is gorgeous, Dacob. Happy holidays. I completely understand the excitement and gratitude. Thank you so much, sweetie. This is a Christmas gift, not a Halloween gift, Luna. You know, for me, it's always Halloween anyway, but it's a Christmas gift, yes. Okay. Winnie B, are you sure you want to ask that question? Winnie B wants to know, will I get a good raise at work? Okay, so when I turn him on, I don't know if you're going to hear it. If my microphone doesn't pick it up, I will tell you what he said. So, that's Mr. Predicto. Okay. And I'm going to turn it on. I'm going to say, is Winnie going to get a good raise at work?
Yes, it is certain.
Did you hear? Winnie, did you hear? Dicktoe said, yes, it is certain. Did you hear it? Okay. What's the next question? Wait. Okay, here I go. Jen says, Dicktoe. Dicktoe. Am I moving back to Florida in 2025? Okay. Mr. Predicto. Is Here I Go Jen moving back to Florida in 2025?
The answer is no.
Dicktoe says you're not moving back to Florida in 2025. Is he right or not? I don't know, but he's very specific. Specificity. Kate Moore is asking Mr. Dicktoe, will 2025 be better? But Kate Moore, better than what? You have to be more specific. You know what I mean? Like, better than what? Because otherwise he's going to answer very vaguely. Alvaro is asking, Mr. Predicto, does Mathieu Blasi collection at Chanel will be delusional or success? No, you can't give either or. Okay, so let's rephrase this. Salvador wants to know, is Mathieu's first collection for Chanel going to be a success?
Everything points to yes.
Now, to be fair, we got to read between the lines here. He said everything points to yes. But that's not a yes. That means we think it's going to be, right? Right? Because if we read between the lines of the dick and the toe, it almost sounds to me like we all think it's going to be a success. But is it really going to be a success?
The answer is yes.
Damn it. Okay, Mr. Dicktoe is telling us, like, no, bitch, you don't need to read between the lines of the Dicktoe. Like, yes. Mathieu's collection for Chanel is going to be a success. His first, there you go. We got our answer. Damn it. I was hoping for more drama. Zemimsky says, will Dacob get the mini bamboo handle bag for labubu from Coochie?
Definitely yes.
Well, if Dicktoe said it, who am I? Who am I to prove him wrong? Gotta respect the Dicktoe. Angie's Home Kitchen says, will I get a new pair of Manolos for my birthday?
The signs say no.
Yeah, Dicktoe says the signs say no. Kate Moore is asking, is 2025 going to be better and kinder than 2024?
There is no doubt.
Oh, thank God, because I was really worried about that one. But Katie, Dicktoe says there's no doubt 2025 will be better and kinder than 2024. Oh, please let it be true, Dicktoe. Cinnamon Roll says, I have a question. Am I going to get my university degree in 2025? So is Cinnamon Roll going to get her university degree in 2025?
It's a certainty.
Dicktoe says it is a certainty. That means yes. CC Lee W asks, is luxury dead?
You can rely on that.
This guy's a pip. He says you can rely on that. It means, yeah, honey, it dead, honey, it dead. Paige says, is Virginie going to ever be creative director again? Or is Virginie going to ever creative direct again any other brand?
It has been determined so.
My God, he really is listening to us. Yeah, he said it has been determined so. So yes, the answer is yes. And he even knows who. What brand? Oh boy, KXO. I'm scared to ask that one. It's probably going to be no, but I hope it's yes. You never know. KXO is asking, is Dacob going to hit 100,000 subbies in 2025? Dicktoe, you better say yes, honey.
The answer cannot be found at this moment.
This is creepy. This is creepy. And so this is a maybe. This is a maybe. I'll take that. I'll take that over a no. I'll take that over a no any day. Here I go. Jen says, I'm so buying this thing, LOL. Oh, I'll post a link to the... Buy it through my affiliate link. Thank you. Help the channel out. F. Delmar says, okay, F. Delmar is asking, should F. Delmar buy into the Y2K baggy clothes?
Ask later. The time is right.
Ooh. F. Delmar, Dicktoe is like, that question, not the right time. Winnie B says, I believe Dicktoe. I've already spent that raise. Oh no, Winnie, you... Winnie. Oh no, Winnie. Winnie's like, bitch, okay, great. Dicktoe, thank you. Let me swipe that card, Henny, let me... Oh my God. KXO, he listens to us. Oh, thank you. Here I go, Jen. Here I go, Jen's like, I'll buy it through your link. So yeah, the shade, right, F. Delmar? The shade. KXO says, maybe he sent our questions to humans behind and feed us answer. I mean, Dicktoe, we don't know, KXO, because Dicktoe, he's a man of mystery. We will never know. We will never know his pool of wisdom, where it gets the knowledge, where it gets the savoir-faire, where it gets the reliability. We will never know. Any other questions? Mr. Dicktoe is a dick of an enigma. Okay. Nothing? We done? All right. So I'm going to turn off Mr. Dicktoe. I hope you guys had fun. And we're down. We're done. Speaking of done, it's been 4.5 hours. I hope you had fun today, you guys. Did you have fun today? I mean, we had a heck of a journey. It was very, very cathartic. We went there, dud that. And thumb up the live stream while you're at it. I hope you're having fun. I hope you had... Oh, thank you, Terry. That was fun. Yeah. And I want to say it was good that Terry and Aish are here because they are our mods. And I've seen Audrey as well shortly, and Mahora was there as well. So thank you to the mods for keeping us safe. Hit it, Bubbles.
A special thanks to the mods in the fashion bunker. That's Mahora, Audrey, Gloria,
The luxury bucket list. I must watch the replay. Happy holidays and congratulations on your birkin. Thank you so much, sweetie. Thank you. Happy holidays to everybody. Have a wonderful, couple of days left of this year. And also, yeah, like totally like toads, we'll go, bitches.
Would go, would go, would go, would go, would go. Would go, would go, would go, would go, would go. Would go, would go, would go, would go, would go, would go. Would go, 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 would go.
As they say, we're living ferret.
I'm living ferret, living ferret, living ferret, living ferret, living ferret, living ferret.
And then I love Winnie's like, dying, living, dying, living, dying, living, dying, living, dying, living, dying ferret, dying ferret, we're dying ferret.
Dying ferret, dying ferret, dying ferret, dying ferret, dying ferret.
Period. Now, since I have my co-host here already, might as well join me because we are obsessed with the
Hello.
co-host, right?
I am obsessed. I am obsessed. I am obsessed. Oh.
Thank you. Always photobombing, always stealing the show. Now they're not going to say, oh, it's the fashion bunker. Oh, let's go watch Dacob. No, they're going to be like, oh, it's the Birkin show, okay? And then there's that Oompa Loompa annoying us. We just want to see the Birkin. Dacob, can you move a little bit to the side, please? Thank you. Give more spotlight to the bee. Don't you be getting no funny ideas, Missy. Be very clear here whose show it is. You're not Elon Musk. The shade had to be thrown, okay? I'm the president here. Period. Okay? Period. And then, yeah. What was the other one? What was the...
Listen,
Yeah, that's the one.
Linda. Listen, Linda. Listen, Linda.
Listen, Linda. You're not an Elon to my Donnie. Here's to Camilla. Yeah. Where's Baby Yoda? Ah, there he is. So, Baby Yoda, give us our wonderful, almost Christmas-like, angelic cha-cha-cha-cha song.
Ciao, 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 ciao. Ciao, 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 ciao. Ciao, ciao, ciao. Ciao.
Bye. Don't eat the Birkin. Oh my God. He likes how the leather smells. He thinks it's food, but it's not food. Oh, I love your bro. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you. 2017 Galaxy. 2017. Man, those were the days. Carl ruled the world. And Baby Yoda is a ghost, yeah. Especially after everything Disney does for Star Wars flops. But Baby Yoda didn't flop. I think The Mandalorian was fabulous, But there you go. I hope you had fun today, you guys. I'm wishing you a wonderful rest of the year. I think we do have a live stream before the end. Oh, maybe not. Let me check. Oh, yeah, no, yeah, we do on Saturday, the 28th. We have a live stream on the 28th. Okay, so see you all on Saturday, which might be Sunday because you never know with me. I'm always late with these streams. But hey, better late than never. Yeah, I know. Now it's Friday. Saturday's the 28th. No. No, Saturday's the 28th. Today's Friday, the 27th. So Saturday's the 28th. Maybe Sunday. Why? Huh? The 28th is Saturday, but I might stream. Oh, I'm not going to stream on the 29th. No. We're streaming on the 28th. Okay, no, I got it. Yeah. 28th, sorry. Got my days confused. Saturday, we're streaming on a Saturday. By hook or by crook. Love you loads. Have a wonderful rest of your week, y'all. And thank you for always being so patient. You never know, right? Sometimes we're a day early, sometimes a day late, very seldomly on time. Love you loads. Take care. Never give up on love. Ah.
You look Paul.